Across the continent of Greater Banya, peoples of all walks of life share a common sense. A sense that something is approaching. What it is remains a secret to most, but they can feel it. Rumors of sickness spread in the south. A mountain flies in the west. An army of living flame marches through the desert sands, leaving a line of glass as their trodden path. Yes, these are the troubles set to welcome a god into this world. Behelit, the lidless eye, god of the searing light. She approaches and will not be deterred. However, a few know of her coming and prepare. A deadly and cunning thief, a champion of the mountain tribes, a cleric of chaos, a brilliant artificer, and a scarred soul whose past is catching up with him. Can these individuals save the rest? Can they kill a god? Can they save their friend? Can they each finally find a home? Let us together read the final chapters of these heroes. Hello, and welcome to Goats and Dragons, the stream where Helpful Goat Gaming plays Dungeons and Dragons, a game of shared storytelling where I try my best to entertain my friends as they die horrible, horrible deaths. And God, I hope not. Anyway, I'm Andrew Gilbert, but tonight I'm your friendly neighborhood dungeon master, and I'm not alone. With me, as always, is Galway, playing the tiefling sorcerer Charity.
Hey everybody, my name is Galway, my pronouns are he, him, his, and Charity's pronouns are also he, him, his. Hope you're having a good night.
Adam, playing the halfling rogue Burbage Kemp.
Oh, hi! Just caught me drinking out of my favorite mug. What does it say on here? Oh, I didn't even notice. Helpful Goat Gaming. I guess what I'm trying to say is this was my favorite mug, even when I didn't know it said that. Anyway, good to be here.
What a commercial for our merch. I appreciate that, Adam. Lena, playing the Goliath Barbarian Stormbringer.
Hi, I have salad in my mouth.
Is it helpful goat salad?
No, we don't have branded salad. I'm sorry. We should get on that.
We don't have branded salad. Sorry, it just fit really well with that, so I had to.
My pronouns are she, her, hers, and Stormbringer's pronouns are also she, her, hers.
Oh, yeah, we're supposed to do that. I did a bit instead.
The time has passed. Yeah. The time has passed. We're moving on.
Adam Burbage, he, him, his. And I would love a helpful goat salad.
Rachel, playing the gnomish artificer Clem.
Here's my helpful goat branded peanut satay Thai noodles. Thanks, helpful goat. I play Clem. My name is Rachel, and we both use she, her, hers. Back to you, Andy.
Thanks, Rachel. And Darcy, playing the tiefling cleric Hakari Demarian.
Hello, I'm Darcy. My pronouns are they, them, theirs, and Hakari's are she, her, hers. I keep promising a song, and then we keep coming back, and I don't have one. So D and 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 D.
I am just gonna say it's a sign when like Darcy's intro is one of the more reserved. And on topic.
And on topic.
Uh-oh.
Thanks, Darcy.
Hey, that was a great song, Darcy.
It was very good.
So hi, and welcome to our recording of Goats and Dragons, a podcast that you can get anywhere you find podcasts or like to listen to them. Spotify, Apple, whatever you like. Um, uh, my script is all messed up now because I started to ad lib.
Threw him off.
Threw me off. So we have several podcasts, including Helpful Goat Presents, which is a games and gaming podcast where we have shorter one-shots coupled with some behind-the-scenes things, as well as the campaign of Tier. I'm just kind of calling it a giant campaign where it's filled with one-shots and like kind of short-ish campaigns, and that is created and run by Galway. It's amazing. You can check out all of that on Helpful Goat Presents. And we have published Dom and Dragons, a 25-episode campaign where we play D&D with actor Dominic Monaghan. So you can find that also wherever you get your podcasts. It's all good. Excuse me. Galway, would you mind talking about the exclamation point donate this evening?
Sure thing. As always, we like to highlight causes that we believe in, that we believe are worthy of your attention, your support, etc. So right now we are highlighting Hope for Haiti in the wake of natural disasters, man-made disasters, and humanity creating more disasters for Haiti. Outsourced disasters, so to speak. If you have time, energy, effort, the resources to, we would really appreciate you taking a look at it. There's lots of charities benefiting Haiti, doing lots of very specific types of work. Hope for Haiti is a more general one. I suppose we would encourage you to, if you are in Haiti and possess the resources, to look for a local charity. But as always, we encourage you look for a charity that speaks to you, that aligns with sort of your beliefs and how you want to help. And if you can, help out.
Thank you. Yes. If you would like to support us and again have the means and the will to do so, you can do that two ways. One is exclamation point KO-FI in the chat, the coffee. And that you can just toss us a few bucks, buy some coffee. All of that money sort of just goes to producing and doing essentially what we're doing, which is running a Discord, streaming lots of different games, especially this month where we're running, is it 7 different one-shots? 6 maybe?
7 different campaigns, 6 one-shots.
Okay, yeah. Through all of October, which generally will have a kind of spoopy sort of feel to them, because we're all into Halloween here, because we're all sort of weird, and I love it. The other way you can help us out is by also helping yourself out and typing in exclamation point merch and getting some of that cool mug action that Adam has, or getting an awesome shirt. Some of it is just Helpful Goat themed in general, and some of it is campaign specific. So if you really want to support a particular campaign or a character maybe that you like, we're having more and more of those kinds of things come out, and it's awesome, and you get stuff out of it. And if you like us, just in general, you can come hang out with us. Exclamation point Discord will allow you to join our Discord, which is filled with just amazing people. And we are certainly not too big to just play with everyone on the Discord. We pretty regularly have something going on, whether it's playing Fortnite or Rocket League or something, but also we were watching Columbo together the other night. We've been watching movies.
Next week I plan on doing a full watch through of Over the Garden Wall.
Awesome. Yeah, this is the kind of thing. If you just want to join the Discord and hang out with us, please do that, because we would love to have you.
Rachel's been reading.
Oh yeah.
Which is awesome.
The Eye of the World.
Which reminds me that what I'm drinking out of my mug is a tea that Chelsea Van Chelsing recommended to me while she and I were doing some reading last year around this time. I was reading to her. What was I reading? Dandelion Wine by Ray Bradbury. Anyway, honey chamomile vanilla from Twining's Tea.
Ooh.
I got a bunch of it, Chelsea, thanks to you. So it's really good. Thank you.
Speaking of Chelsea and reading, do we have a poem for this evening? Would someone like to read it? I don't have it open, so I
I can scroll. Sorry, I just had mouth full of
I
pasta.
got
no,
you
you're
if
good.
you want. I'm good either way.
Go ahead.
Whoever.
Dressed to impress, the trio attending the ball, infiltrating the keep, and hopefully also bringing the snobs down to fall. As despondence creeps in, hope remains but is shaking. Courage and spirits must remain true to stop the world from breaking. Wishing for success, freedom, and the reunion of the family we hold so dear. Much love, Fates of Rin crew. Your faces I see and voices I hear.
Aw,
Thank you,
Chelsea, you're
Chelsea.
so great. Thank you so much. That's awesome. And yes, let's do just what Chelsea asks of us. And unless there's anything else, dive into tonight's episode.
I was gonna say,
Oh,
real quickly,
is there more? Yes, please.
referencing the snazzy dressing, which will come up in the recap.
Yes.
I had a piece of art commissioned by the wonderful Meg and talented, and there. So there is Charity attending the ball.
It's awesome.
Okay, just showed up on stream, so good God, my lag between here and there is a lot. But yeah, thank you so much, Meg. Beautiful piece.
Lovely.
Yeah,
Lovely.
that's so good. Just little white gloves.
I know, it's all good. All right, so maybe we begin tonight's episode of Fates of Rin. So, last time, the family remains split. While Hikari and Burbage have had all attempts at escape thwarted, the rest of the family was able to find appropriate attire for the ball this evening. And Charity, Clem, and Stormbringer play the part of another family invited, the Von Eaglebottoms. They were able to sneak into the palace with the other partygoers, while so far not attracting much attention. Hikari has been able to recover her spells in a lucky twist of fate. However, her partner, Burbage, seems to have become complacent in his place, even to the point of ignoring Enyor's warning that they were going to be killed this evening. Now, Charity, Clem, and Stormbringer, you stand in an increasingly crowded ballroom decorated with red and white banners and intricate carvings of gargoyles whose eyes always seem to be watching the revelers below. The music then leaps into full swing. There we go.
I was afraid it was going to be Fiddles McGinty again.
Not quite. We
Classic Fiddles McGinty, Season 1, Fates of Rin.
played it out. A waiter slips by, presenting you with some hors d'oeuvres on a plate on his way. And the smells of spices and perfumes mix, allowing you to sense waves of powerful scents. The most expensive perfumes in Gaholnia are made with something a bit rotten in them. And while most of this room are used to such finer things for you, you cannot separate the grotesque from the opulent. Above the din, you then hear the announcer shout, "Lord Night Eater and Ferret!" And your eyes turn to the entrance of this hall, and an immensely large Goliath enters the ball, wearing very nice hides of dangerous beasts and an oil-slick substance in his beard. You recall distinctly that this is a member of the Red family, the same Goliath that took away your friends. So, what would you like to do?
Punch him.
Roll to hit, please.
Like miniature
It's a
and
natural
in my hair.
20. No.
Tiny, tiny Clem. Big punch. Does he... The Goliath was a he, correct?
Yes.
Does he appear to be just entering the party, or any, like, or, like, I suppose Charity's kind of looking like, does it look like he's taking command of the guard? Does it look like he's doing something very specific? Does it look like he's just kind of hanging out?
Actually, almost by the way he's dressed, you don't have to roll for this. You can kind of just get a sense that he's here to attend the party.
Okay.
He's not giving orders or commands or anything. He just seems to be here. He immediately stops one of the waiters, grabs like kind of a handful of small shrimp little pastries, and then just starts shoving them. And then just kind of walking around, surveying the crowd.
Okay.
Yeah, and it also triggered. The announcer said ferret, and you do see sort of a little ferret kind of scurrying around his shoulders.
Okay. Dude has a ferret. That's fine.
Hey, Mr. Von Eaglebottom.
Forgot about that.
He looks as fancy as I do. We're doing the good furs, right? Yeah, we look good.
Yes, you're blending in perfectly. Yes.
Yeah. This was a cool dress.
Yeah. So slight wrinkle that he's here, though. You know, just a little bit.
Why? No, this is just a party.
I mean, they're the ones that took him, right? I'm saying this in a whisper voice, but I can't really whisper in this voice.
Okay, fair enough.
Also, just as a reminder, we know that they can hear like everything that's said out loud through like sky surveillance.
Oh yeah, I remember that. So Rachel would totally have only was saying that as a joke.
Haha. Haha.
So
I'll
funny.
laugh at that then, because it was a joke and not real.
As the party has gotten more crowded, I guess, just sort of not like obviously keeping an eye on him or anything, but just monitoring sort of where he is in the room. More guests have been coming in, I assume.
Right.
But
yeah.
it doesn't seem like more guards have increased, or
Not necessarily, no.
Okay.
The guards are having to kind of push people back as they get a little bit too close to the sort of entryways in this area. They're trying to keep people kind of in the middle for the most part.
Oh, and now there seems to be guards up at the northern doors, which they don't think
Right.
there were
So
before.
the northern doors, where people have been kind of glancing that way, expecting something to happen up there. And maybe that's sort of the next stage of whatever this party is. And then there are, basically every sort of entry exit has at least some guards, if not also some guard drakes around. And as you're watching Night Eater a little bit, he just seems to be standing in the middle of the room, sort of just talking to himself, oddly enough. Just no one really around him, and a few people that kind of get close sort of awkwardly turn around and leave.
Charity can respect this.
Should we go talk to him? He looks lonely.
I believe you were her common sense, yes?
Yeah, I'm just gonna like dig my heel a bit into her scalp.
Ow.
It's
You're supposed to be a good hairpiece.
Sometimes hairpieces hurt your scalp. That's how bobby pins work.
I don't know what that is.
Fine. We don't really care about lonely people. We only care about cool people here.
Oh. Okay. Really?
Yeah, lonely people are losers.
Oh.
Feels a bit extreme, but
I give you a look like, I'm fucking trying here.
Well, Should we get near him so we can see what he's whispering to himself? Just out of curiosity,
I'm
so
assuming.
we can laugh at him.
Okay, nope. We've overcorrected. We have overcorrected. I'm going to assume that he's speaking to the ferret.
What a loser.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, I kind of want a ferret I could speak to. That sounds pretty cool. But yeah,
Would you
what a
speak to it, or
loser.
would you part it out?
I mean, not until after it died.
Naturally.
Yeah, maybe it's split in two by an orc. That can happen naturally.
I was
Yeah.
confused as to whether you were specifying that naturally she wasn't going to part it out until it had died, or until it had died naturally.
Until it died naturally.
Fair. Okay, anywho, so, there's just a lot of people in here at this point, and, yeah.
So as you're sort of looking over the crowd, the people coming in have stopped. The flow has trickled into a very slow entrance of a few people. So you think most everyone is here to a certain extent. And it is about this time that the main doors, kind of up those stairways that everyone's been sort of eyeing, those doors on that north end open slowly, like, and everyone sort of hushes, and the music itself kind of fades away. And out of the doors pop a rather lanky dwarf, dressed in red and white furs. As the hall hushes, he prepares to speak, and he says, "Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Miller's Ball. We will be serving dinner soon, and I regretfully inform you that the king will not be making the festivities this evening. I know, he is very busy, keeping us all safe. He will have several members of the council, including myself, here, and we will be enjoying Chef Marco's dinner this evening very soon. Until then, please continue the revelry and debauchery." And I do have one tiny announcement before we begin to funnel people into the banquet hall. If Lord and Lady von Eaglebottom may step into the banquet hall first, you are being summoned. We require a quick audience. That is all. Thank you very much.
Insight
Very
check.
soon. Insight check. Give me it. Roll it, please.
2. I'm so good at this.
A 2. You just have no idea. You were barely paying attention because those hors d'oeuvres are so good. You started to eat a few more, and then you realized everyone's quiet, and now someone was speaking, and you sort of look around, and a lot of people are now looking around at you.
Can we assume that the naturally suspicious and paranoid Charity would probably also have insight checked that?
Sure.
24.
24. With a 24, you get the sense that this person is not used to giving speeches. They seem to have, this is kind of a last minute thing, so they were put off guard a little bit by it. You don't necessarily get a sense of malice, though you sense a great deal of seriousness as he summoned you, or summoned the people who you are acting as, the Von Eaglebottoms.
But like, I didn't get an immediate sense of, and there are the armed guards, etc. Like,
right, yeah, he doesn't seem to be. There are a few guards, kind of just to your south here, that are willing to escort you if you are not immediately moving. But he seemed to just sort of be.
This wasn't the obvious
yeah.
"Mohaha, I shall lure them to their death."
You didn't get the sense that you're found out immediately or something like that.
Yeah.
He seemed to genuinely want to speak to the Von Eaglebottoms. Clem, this is someone you know as Arnold Butterspear.
This is him, the dwarf.
Yeah. Who slips back inside, and the door is left ajar for you.
Well, then
Could I like scribble in a notebook really quickly?
Do you have a tiny notebook on you?
Of course, I have all of my bags still.
Then sure, you can pull it out.
I'm just gonna write really quickly. I'm gonna write the word dangerous on it and just kind of quickly flash it to Charity.
Oh, good. Yes, good, of course. Well, shall we go, my lady and hairpiece?
I'll also write his name out so that you know that he's Arnold Butterspear and that he is the Minister of Innovation.
Of innovation?
Yes.
I thought you said of invasion. I'm like, Jesus Christ! Normally nations are a little more subtle about that.
I'm gonna keep scratching things out, and I'm gonna write like nice, comma, dangerous, and then comma, question mark, because I use really good grammar.
So all of this Clem keeps kind of flashing
Just
down
kinda like
to Stormbringer and over to Charity.
And
In her
Charity's-
clementine notebook.
shall we
Indeed.
go, my lady?
Yeah. It's so cool that they want to meet with us because we're not losers like that guy.
A couple nobles nearby hear that and chuckle a little bit. Again, a lot of attention is being placed on you all.
Are they laughing with me or are they laughing at me?
They seem to be laughing with you a bit.
Okay.
Yeah. And yeah, if you all three head up toward the banquet hall entrance, the music behind you begins again.
As a question on the music,
Yes.
are there musicians?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, there are a few bards that are kind of scattered throughout the crowd.
I just couldn't remember
playing.
if we'd said that.
Yeah.
I'm like, is there just music emanating from the walls? Because I feel like that's a significantly greater level of concern of, oh fuck, they've got enough magic that they're just making music with it.
Correct.
I don't hear music at all, but I think it's also just my roll 20 is a piece of shit. So
There's also
I
not
don't
a lot
hear it
going
anymore
on.
either.
Yeah.
I heard it at the start.
I think
Definitely.
he faded it out when he said it faded out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So as you enter the banquet hall area, the door behind you closes. You immediately see guards kind of all around you. Arnold is up ahead just a little bit. You see a bunch of servants getting plates, silverware, just kind of setting the area very quickly for the guests that will be coming in here.
Oh, those big guys in the corner.
Right. You also see two very large, about 10 foot tall shield guardians. These sort of almost like living armor. And you've encountered one before. His name was Asus, and he once killed a racist halfling and just mushed him into paste.
Good dude.
Good dude.
Wait, this is that shield guardian?
Oh, this is
Same type.
Same type of creature. Yeah.
Oh.
You don't
okay.
think it's the same. Yeah.
He died.
Yeah, I remember that. It was really sad.
You see an entrance to the right that's guarded by dwarves, a stairway to the left that's guarded by elves, two double doors in the very back, which right in front of this sort of raised dais area, there's 6 very nice looking chairs, and a few nobles sitting on them. In fact, one that you recognize
Oh, good.
as a bright red tiefling with ram horns curling around and coming out again by the jaw. This is another member of the Red family. The cleric you assumed from your very quick fight.
Before we get into shit, how many of, because there's a lot of people in this room, how many of these people like look like they fight and how many are just like serving people?
All the sort of commoner people in the middle here look to be just servers. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 of them are just servants. The rest appear to be armed, watching you very carefully. And then the nobles up here, it's hard to tell if they're fighters or not, but they seem to be other members of the council, maybe. And one person, a dragonborn, is kneeling in front of them, talking about something that you can't quite hear. Though, Charity, you think it might be in Infernal?
Oh, that's a good sign. That's a great sign.
And at this, Arnold sort of bows very slightly to you. Says, Von Eagle Brosms, welcome to our banquet. I'm very surprised that you are able to join us this evening. We thank you. If you don't mind, follow me. And he will start to move toward the front, toward the rest of the nobles, it seems.
As we're moving towards this, just one more time, it seems like there's a couple of guards on the door behind us. There's
Correct.
a staircase up to our left.
Mm-hmm.
And that was the one that had a couple of elves guarding it, I think you said?
Yes. Yep.
And then there was a staircase to our right, did you say, that had...
Just a door.
Okay.
A door to the right. Yeah, over here.
It's clipping out because of the... I'm not putting up the map for everybody because this is not yet a,
battle or anything. Yeah, it's all good.
It's not very relevant. It's setting, honestly. Andy's description is as good as anything, but I just wanted to make sure because I'm like, it's clipping out of the wall because of the lighting. So I'm just like, the right side is a wall.
Yeah.
And then the guards, you said, were watching us very attentively. The question...
Mostly because there's nothing else in here to really look at.
Okay, but it's not like hands are on sword hilts,
Correct. Right.
This is a I could look at the surfers or I could look at these nobles who just got called in. I'm gonna look at the nobles who just got called in.
Indeed.
More than a jump them. Okay.
Yeah. So do you follow Arnold up to the front?
I assume so.
All right. So he will kind of quickly make his way around up the stairs to the raised dais, take a seat. There is a human then on his right, and on his left there's an elf, a female elf, and then another dwarf. There is a elf down speaking just a little bit more casually, and then the tiefling on the very end.
Okay.
And you all sort of approach. Tell me if I go too far or something, but probably they'd want you up here-ish. And as you approach, the Dragonborn stands up and begins to walk the other direction.
Was I able to hear anything as we were sort of closing the distance?
Give me a perception check.
Sorry, I need my character sheet to do that. 11.
With an 11, you heard just a couple words. You think you heard the word general and find. And then everything else was pretty hush-hush, purposefully, it seems like. And so you couldn't really make out much else.
But was I also then able to confirm, was that infernal?
It was infernal, yes.
Okay, cool, good. So at this sort of maximum range where I had even confirmation that they were speaking infernal, even maybe before like I identified words, but just by the sound pattern, I would very quietly sort of whisper towards Stormbringer and Clem, they're speaking in infernal. And then just sort of continue, but just seems worth noting that a dragonborn talking to an elf would choose infernal.
Indeed. All right, and then he will just sort of walk past you, not making eye contact at all, and stepping out. He will eventually go through this stairway that was on the sort of left side of the banquet hall and disappear. And the rest of you are pretty much up here. And as Arnold takes his seat, he sort of begins. I present to the members of the council, these are the Von Eaglebottoms. And we had just a couple questions for you. I, for one, am happy that you have returned to our great city of Gohornia. I will not ask where you have been. Perhaps you are entitled to your secrets now. But I will ask, when's the last time you heard from your son?
I want to insight check this question.
Mm-hmm. 10.
I'm going to spend a sorcery point to re-roll that.
Okay.
23.
23. Nice. With a 23, he already knows something about this person that he's asking of. And you get a sense he's pretty angry about it. But again, it seems genuinely like he believes you're Von Eaglebottoms, and is wishing to discuss this matter with you.
Okay, so it seems like he genuinely believes we're the Von Eaglebottoms, and so I guess one of the biggest focuses of my check was, is this the Von Eaglebottoms don't have a son? And so this was a, ha-ha!
Oh, sure.
If I say it has been years or blah, 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 he seems angry about it. Do I get the sense that he's angry with Von Eaglebottom or Von Eaglebottom's son?
With a 23, I'll say that you get the sense it's the son has done something wrong.
Again, sort of summoning up the not haughty with him precisely, but that haughtiness of nobles. Seriously, like, I prefer not to think of the last times.
Then you have had a falling out with your son recently.
Well, I want Charity to almost to be indicating the man's own angry demeanor.
Yeah.
This is like, well, you can imagine.
And at this, the woman sort of pipes up. We are sorry, Von Eaglebottoms, that you have been summoned here tonight, but it seems young Master Eaglebottom has been asking questions over a project that was a failure for the Gohonian war effort. We mostly are curious about his current whereabouts. Would he have any reason to visit Wigmore's?
For those of us who suck at remembering the names of places, where's Wigmore's? Is that the country that Gohonia is at war with?
Correct.
Where
yes.
Burden is, I believe.
Where Burden is, yeah.
Sweet.
I am afraid I have no particular insight into his state of mind or reasons for being anywhere at the moment.
Curious. And at this, the tiefling sort of pipes in. Well, I'll go ahead and ask it. Where were you? Where have you been? You are claiming to be good Goholian citizens, and yet this is the third Miller's Ball that we've invited you to, without any response.
Some work is best left to shadow and quiet.
I need all of you to make a wisdom saving throw, please. The three of you.
I don't wanna.
Okay. Clem with a 4.
Lena also with a 4. Stormbringer, not
Stormbringer with a 4.
Has my Mine's not rolled.
I haven't seen it yet.
Okay. I'm very sorry in advance if about 1 billion of these end up hitting, because I've definitely been...
No worries. We'll go with whatever's first.
That was a wisdom roll, not a save.
A 5. Okay. Oh, wisdom roll. Okay. So we'll wait for the save. A 12. Okay. None of you succeed. And you feel wash over you a very similar sensation to the spell Zone of Truth. And again, you are now all under the spell's effect. You know that you're under the effect. You cannot lie, but you can omit things.
And you can, you can choose not to answer.
You can choose not to answer. But he knows that you know, essentially, as well. And to add to your troubles, the door creaks open again behind. And through the main entrance again walks Night Eater with his little ferret friend.
Cool.
Isn't Night Eater like he eats the darkness, or Night Eater like he eats nights?
You'll have to ask him about that.
Should I go ask him that right now?
I mean, we're in a Germanic inspired area. Shouldn't they have pronounced it Knight Eater if it was like
Sure.
just hard?
Or Nacht Eater.
Nacht Eater.
Nacht Eater.
No,
Okay, cool.
He's not going in. But
We can have some fun, like, Tiefling and Goliath portion of the family fights. Ferret versus Clem.
Yeah, ferret versus a hairpiece.
of course,
I get to keep it if I win.
indeed.
It'll probably be dead of unnatural causes if you win.
So I'll keep parts of it.
Fair.
So the tiefling again pipes up. I'm so sorry to have to do this, but why have you been absent from your motherland?
Are you sorry? This is wildly offensive.
My apologies. I did not mean to offend. It's just some things have been happening very recently, and well, if we had a better gauge on your son's activities, perhaps our gaze slips away from you. And at that, Arnold, now, Reese, there is no need for threats, exactly. And his eyes dart past you at Night Eater, whose ferret dashes along the table and up to Arnold and lands on his shoulder. And then seems to whisper something in his ear?
Can ferrets whisper?
Not normally.
Has Arnold noticed me or made any indication?
He doesn't seem to
Okay,
until now.
cool.
As the ferret whispers in his ear, his eyes look up to the hairpiece. And he squints just a little bit. And he looks down to the Von Eaglebottoms. The ferret jumps down from his shoulder, and then on the ground begins to grow. Not incredibly, but grow into the halfling with dried blood streaks coming down from her eyes, wearing a beautiful pink gown for this evening's festivities. And you recognize this halfling as another member of the Red family.
Okay, it's not fair if they get their halfling and we don't have ours.
Yeah.
On the other hand, our halfling substitute is 1 inch taller. So intimidate them with your size.
I don't like that.
Arnold stands and goes over to the female elf, puts his hand on her shoulder, and very quietly whispers something in her ear as well. The members of the council then are sort of turning to the Von Eaglebottoms. It seems as though I owe you an apology, Von Eaglebottoms. Or rather, I should say I want to thank you for bringing us something we were looking for. Something we wondered would join us in our city very recently. And you just sort of walked in here.
I have no idea what you're talking about, dude.
Oh, but I think you do. You see, it's not many individuals who wear such a headpiece as yours.
This is a new trend, okay? I am a trendsetter, and this is going to be beautiful. And in 2 weeks, everybody around town is going to be wearing shrunken people in their hair.
I also love the fact that I feel like it is entirely accurate that Stormbringer could say all of that under a Zone of Truth spell.
I think so.
Just like
Yeah.
legitimate, straight up, fuck you, this is amazing.
Clementine.
Look at my luck and tell me you don't want my luck. Don't talk to my hairpiece. Talk to me.
We want your look very much. Clementine. Thank you for joining us this evening.
Hey.
My hairpiece is named Orange. You're getting your fruits confused.
I am sorry, Madam Eagle Bottom. You will forgive us if we desire a word with your hairpiece.
I mean, okay, but it has to be staying on my head. Otherwise, it's going to ruin the trend.
Yeah, I'm a part of the look.
Yeah.
May we ask why? Why would someone such as yourself, Clementine Garrick, stoop so low, I want to say?
I disagree that I'm stooping low.
Look at how tall I am.
That is fair.
We have
See,
very different ideas of what low is.
Indeed.
Look at how tall Orange is on top of my head.
Madam Von Eaglebottom, please, if you don't mind, we do need to address your hairpiece.
Oh, she minds.
I do mind, yes.
She's a spicy one.
He looks over to Reese real quick, and Reese just nods. Seems to be truthful. Whoa, hello.
Again.
My puppy dog.
Big barks.
When the nobles end up over-reliant on the Zone of Truth spell. What? Is she telling the truth?
Wow, he's howling.
Right? Like, we can work our ways around Zone of Truth.
Indeed.
Fuck you, inanities that we believe.
So he then says, Clementine, perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot. Have you spoken to your master in as many years as you've been gone?
Nah.
You do not know where Siren is at the moment?
Nah.
Why have you returned?
Made some friends.
I wanted her to go, nah.
Right?
I'm afraid to let you in on this, but I believe the Von Eaglebottom see you as an object, and not the brilliant mind that you are, who comes to us in our moment of need.
Hey, listen. There comes a time in every woman's life where sometimes she wants to be seen as an object, okay?
No, that is not the line we're going with. I mean, you can say that, but that is not our stance.
I feel like Charity just sort of like rotates his cane slightly. I don't understand what's happening.
Listen. I needed a change of pace, so I left. Then I needed a change of pace again, so I'm back. Not for you, though. No, thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't think you will be leaving our site for the foreseeable future. See, you've come and returned to us at a very particular moment in which, well, we require a bit of your expertise. Your last project, it seems, failed. Very spectacularly, we hear.
If it's a failure, then why do you want me?
We are offering you a chance to save your life. by giving us something. Oh, you haven't even heard what I was going to say yet. Are you sure this is your position and those of the esteemed von Eaglebottoms?
My position hasn't changed since I left.
Look, you can't have my hairpiece, okay? Look at how cool I look.
What do you want me to do? Why don't you just tell me?
We would rather not implicate the von Eaglebottoms in some of our schemes that would make it very dangerous for them, your friends.
They can plug the ears.
Yeah.
Please plug your ears, if you do not mind.
Okay.
I guess Stormbringer gonna plug her ears, but like obviously not doing it very well. Not obviously, like hopefully it's not visibly obvious, but
Okay.
she's
Your
trying.
finger
to
just in
hear.
front of your ear hole and not actually.
Yeah.
And does Charity?
I feel like Charity is still trying to just play the noble to the hilt and is just like clearly waiting for a servant to like provide him with earmuffs or something.
A couple servants see you sort of looking around and start to scurry. They pull out a few rags, and one on each side of your head will go ahead and cover your ears for you.
He's gonna say, not too closely, those are filthy.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Yes, apologies.
Thank you.
And it seems that we are in charge of, an extra army that we had not necessarily anticipated, though we had hoped for. And it also appears that the leader of that army has instantly died upon coming into our area. So, not only do we have another candidate in mind to lead this army, but we have an object to give this new person. It is a crown, and it requires just a little bit more of your alchemical skill, let us say.
What do you want me to do to it?
Well, that is part of the problem. We do not know why it is not working exactly.
What's it supposed to do?
It's supposed to heighten the powers of this individual. We can show it to you if you would step this way. And he motions toward the stairway going up on the left side of the room.
I mean, if my people can come with me.
Oh, they cannot at all. No, this is.
Stormbringer's gonna
this
like
is
look
for
at
you.
the stairway and like look back at the person like confused, like what the fuck is going on? She's pretending she can't hear.
And at this, you kind of hear the clumps of Night Eater getting a lot closer to all of you behind you. So, what will it be, von Eaglebottoms? You may remove your ears or your fingers.
Okay, good. Thank you.
We will be taking control of your hairpiece for
No,
this
you don't
evening.
understand.
I am
This
sorry.
is my hairpiece. It is part of a look. You can have it tomorrow.
I don't think that you understand. This is a done deal.
Wait, I
haven't
didn't
been
agree to
this
nothing.
ball. I haven't been to this ball in 3 years. I have to look amazing all night.
Yeah, can you at least let us enjoy the festivities first?
Give me a persuasion roll, Clem.
You want to flash a genius that?
Yeah, let's flash a genius this maybe.
Okay.
So that's a 17 plus 5. 22.
22. Okay. With a 22, they sort of look over at all of you. You will not exit this palace with the von Eaglebottoms. But perhaps we could give you the banquet at least. You may eat and dine as whatever relationship you have with these people.
I promise you that I have no plans to exit the palace with the Von Eagle Broughtons.
Nice.
He looks over to Reese. Reese nods. This seems to be the truth. Well then, I want to welcome you back to Gornia. Do not think of your servitude toward us as...
Servitude? You sort of picked just a really unpleasant word just right off the bat there.
Yes. It will be servitude. It will be you doing as we say. In fact, we will not give you quite the leniency that we offered you last time, you and your master. For it seems that your device was too easily brought down. You will be watched and made sure that you give us exactly what we look for. And I apologize for the language, Von Eagle Broughtons, but this is highly classified information, you understand?
Distasteful.
Indeed. Apologies. Well then, and at this Night Eater is right behind you. You can kind of just feel him like breathing on your neck almost.
I'm gonna whip around.
Hey, Night Eater.
I hold on for dear life.
Do you eat nights or do you eat the night?
Well, I do both.
Oh, how's your name spelled?
N-I-T with Eater after it.
Okay, cool. So you eat the darkness.
So I'm sorry, you eat
yes.
lice? You like lice? Are you a lice eater? You just
Can I
said you eat
kill this thing? It's on top of her head.
No, it's my hairpiece.
Have you
I'm
not been
asking,
paying
can I kill
attention?
the
I'm
herpes?
important.
Important. And I'll turn around. And at this, Arnold sort of waves to the guards at the door. It is time then for the banquet. See to it, everyone in this room, that these do not sneak out during the festivities. They will eat dinner with the rest of us, and afterward, we will introduce Clem back into our palace. And the Von Eagle Broughtons will attend to their own family matters on their own. And at this, the doors open wide, and people will begin to usher in. And let's go to Burbage and Hikari. So, Burbage and Hikari. You are in your cell, sitting there. The same cell, the same dankness. You are wounded and had passed out from the fight you had earlier. But Burbage Kemp, you are at your maximum hit points right now of 22. Hikari, you're still pretty hurt. And Enyor had just essentially left your company. You are frazzled by the news that they are coming to kill you or to take you someplace to kill you. You're not exactly sure. You just know that there is a ticking clock, it seems. And Hikari, Burbage doesn't seem that involved in this.
Not only does Burbage not seem involved, he's not sitting, he's not frazzled.
Fair.
Burbage has been perfecting a dance routine in the jail cell. And he's just, as we cut to them, he is wrapping up a song. He's dancing with like jazz hands, and he's singing, I'm stuck in a jail cell, whoa, with my friend Hikari, whoa, we might die, whoa, and that is okay, do, 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 do. What do you think, Hikari? Do you like it?
I can't clap while I'm pushing to talk, but clap, 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 clap. I love it.
Oh, thank you very much. That was kind of weird earlier, right? When Enya said that her name is actually Elian or something like that. Wasn't that strange?
Yeah, that was a little weird.
Seemed like she was like struggling to recover some kind of memory. You know, if we get to see her again before we're executed, you should help her out with that. You don't have your collar on anymore. You
True.
could use that modify memory spell that you used on me.
Very true. I just was over it at that point. But if we see her again, then I will definitely try that. First, however, I'm going to try and heal myself more because you're looking okay. So
Yeah, I'm feeling great. I mean, not physically.
but mentally,
Yeah, mentally, probably not mentally either. But emotionally, I think I'm fantastic.
spiritually, okay.
Yeah, well, the jury's still out on that, probably till the end of the campaign.
Andy, I'm sorry. What was the one we were saying of using? What healing spell? I'm sorry, I totally blinked on it. I know. Oh, okay. Sorry. Now I'll let you talk.
You were talking about several different spells that you wanted to maybe use. Are we talking about sending to talk to Charity?
I'm talking about healing right now. There's a specific one that we were talking about.
Oh,
And I said which would be the best.
Prayer of Healing was probably the best one for the time you have. Because you have a little bit of time here, so.
I cast it at level 4.
All right, so that's 14 points of healing for you.
25.
That's it?
23 points of healing for you.
That's better. Then, I was thinking, Burbage, I totally forgot that I have this spell that I can try and contact Charity with. So why don't I try to do that and see if they have any idea where we are and where they are, and like before we do anything crazy, like try to pineapples ourselves back to Cliff Mill or.
Right. Hey, are you sure you want to use your sending spell to try to communicate with Charity and not to try to communicate with a god about a bowl of soup?
This about the bowl of soup. I forget what that means. Oh, once, didn't I?
Yeah, just a little callback. Little callback, that's all.
Can, but it's like a 10 out of 100% chance.
Oh, right. I was just,
that it will work.
Just joking. It's all right. You do it. You feel like you need to do. It's fine.
I'm not really feeling like soup right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Wait, are we going to get a final meal? Wait, did they ever come with my and cake milk?
No, they did not.
Screw them.
That's all right. Nobody's perfect, you know?
True. Okay, so I'm going to try the sending spell. Do I just press it?
Mm-hmm.
To Charity?
Yeah, then give me about, it has I think a max of 20 words. So give me the 20 words you want to send to Charity, and then he'll be able to respond.
Let's see. What is it?
25.
This is 25? Okay. This is Hikari. Charity. No, this is Hikari. In jail. With Burbage. Where are you? Do you know where we are? Sincerely, love, Hikari.
All right, that's the message you get, Charity, in your head as people are ushering into the banquet hall.
Okay, so that's the time is syncing up at this point. Okay.
Oh, wait. Sorry. How many? Did I have a couple more words?
Yeah, you have about 7.
7 words, yeah.
Going to kill us soon. And then, sincerely, love, Hikari.
Fair.
He's going to interpret that as Kari's going to kill herself in Burbage soon.
Okay, so that's the message that I get, and I can send back a message of the same length.
Yeah.
Okay. In Vagelter Keep, think you're in tower, unsure, currently threatened by 3 red family, dinner soon, trying to think soon, trying to get to you, love, Clem, Stormbringer, Charity.
Beautiful.
Perfect. Do
Uh,
I get that message?
So yeah, you get that message and you realize they are close. They're very close. It sounds like to where you are. You're in some tower, I guess, from that. And also they're here to help rescue you, it sounds like. And it also sounds like they're in a lot of danger. And do what you want, obviously, but Pineapple's back to Cliff Mill would very much separate you guys, and you would not be able to help.
That's as a last resort. Like, literally, they're getting ready to cut my head off or something, and then it can Pineapple's back to. So Burbage, it sounds like Charity and Stormbringer and Clem are actually very close to us and looking for us.
No way.
I know.
How'd they even find us?
I don't know. My sending thing only has a certain number of words, so it was kind of broken up, like a telegram, if those things existed in this world.
Sure, yeah. Well, I mean, that's pretty cool. Good for them. Good old Charity and Stormbringer and our new friend Clem. Trying to rescue us from certain death.
Yeah.
They've got spunk.
It's cute. So I say we just kind of hang out, and if anyone comes and tries to kill us, I'll fireball them in the face and burn this motherfucker down.
Yeah, burn this motherfucker down. Classic Akari. Hey, we should try to get Enya back here and try to help her recover that memory, right? Because I think it might help her.
Yeah. How about you call her in your best singing voice?
All right. I'll just stand up and walk slowly over to the cell as I try to think of a song to sing.
Burbage thinks difficultly about this song.
It doesn't have to be in like the tune of anything.
Shut up! All right, here we go. When I want to get in touch, I walk over to the cell and I call out through the bars to the guard or whatever she is. And then at some point, he sings, "And your eyes." And that's it.
God damn it.
Yeah. Look, I don't know what to tell you. It's so hot here. I had to turn off my AC. I'm sweating. I'm uncomfortable. and I don't really know the song. I pulled it up on YouTube and I just sang along to it, hoping that it would get to the chorus. I don't know where the fuck the chorus is. Who the fuck is Peter Gabriel? God damn it.
Lovely.
I feel so old right now.
There is no answer to your song, or at least not one from Enyor at all. It seems that she is out of earshot. However, you do hear kind of a scraping and clanking almost, as if bone on hard stone.
Ugh, God almighty. More demonic creatures or something, probably.
Great.
They need a new bit. You know what I mean?
And this gigantic bone demon that you had fought earlier kind of wanders over to the cell itself, makes a weird dog sound.
Oh my gosh.
Starts to clank the bars with its long, bony fingers. And he's just smiling at you.
Hey, dude, how's it going? Are you enjoying your freedom?
Ding, 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 ding,
God,
ding, ding,
don't
ding.
stop. That's creepy. Can you not touch our bars? What? There are numerous other cells down here. You gotta touch other people's bars, huh?
Seriously, bone demon, go away. We've had enough. We don't care anymore. Bye.
His tail with sort of the hooked end starts to slither into your cell and begin to kind of rub up against your arm, Hikari, and starts to kind of
Ew.
pull a little bit at your sweater, Burbage, as it's smiling at you.
Creepy.
Burbage is gonna do an insight check on the bone demon.
Fair enough. Give it to me.
Ugh.
A 16 insight. He is being purposely creepy and trying to unnerve you.
Since he touched me, can I do hellish rebuke?
He didn't hurt.
That's kind of assault.
Don't get me wrong. 100% it's assault.
That I
Wow.
think that counts as violence against me.
We're trapping Andy. If-
I don't think it, well,
Yeah, and let's talk about what is the appropriate type of assault for this.
Oh my god.
I'll give it to you because I can't argue against it. I'll let you do Hellish Rebuke.
Technically, I think you could only do Hellish Rebuke when you've been damaged. That's the way you could get out of it. That's quiet.
I am psychologically damaged.
Yeah, but I'm
Fair.
not going to. I can't say that it's not damage. I like it. Yeah, we'll also include icky assault, creepy assaults into this for now. All right, he just needs to roll a dex. No, he takes 15 fire damage.
Good. Teaches him to touch people with his freaking tail without consent.
His tail immediately retracts. It starts to burn with this kind of golden flame almost, Hikari. And it looks at you and seems to notice there is no collar on your neck. And then begins to slink away into the darkness. It did not expect you to use a spell.
Yeah, well, that's what happens when you're being a dick. Yep. Bitches get their hair pulled. As I like to say.
Indeed. However, you do think that they might now know that you don't have the collar on, which might make this a little bit more difficult. So after a couple more minutes, unless you want to do anything, you do start to hear voices echoing down these stone halls. It appears that someone might be coming for you.
Are the voices going? "Arr!"
No, not like moving. I'm gonna put him up on the bed, see if that helps. Hold on.
All right, Darcy. What the fuck are we gonna do here?
I don't know. I was just gonna wait till they came and then like werebear or like half werebear or there you go, bud. Like fireball them in the eyes or something. I'm sorry I
In
can't get
your
your color
eyes.
off.
In your eyes. That's a different in your eyes. Should have
Yeah.
gone to that one. Nobody knows that one.
Nope.
All right. Well, that sounds like a great plan, Darcy. I'll follow your lead.
I don't know what else to do at this point.
I mean, I've really role-played Burbage into a corner where he's not trying to solve any problems. So, except for Enier's memory, he seems oddly obsessive over that. But all right, who's coming our way, Andy? Wait, is there?
Right.
Oh, wait, I want to ask something.
Yes.
Is there like an open window in our cell that we could like climb out of,
Give me a perception check.
or like a closed window that we could open?
Yeah, give me a perception check.
All right, luck be a lady tonight.
He's gonna get a crit on this.
I know, I feel it.
Okay.
Pretty good.
28.
A 28. There is no window in your cell. There is no closed or otherwise. One of the stones in the back of this cell, though, is loose, and you do start to feel a little bit of a draft coming from that area.
Last time you did this to me, it ended up being an illusion. You piece of human garbage.
He deserves it.
Calling me names bodes well for you.
I need to remember to send thank you notes to the Moontree players.
Makes you appreciate them.
Oh, God. You think these people are going to come trying to kill us? You think that's going to happen for a fourth time? What do you think?
I was like, they've tried to kill you twice.
Maybe this would be a combo breaker. Anyway, I don't know, Akari. That stone over there seems to be loose, I guess. Maybe if we tried to, jiggle it out, we could break down this wall and get out of here before our executioners arrive upon us.
I don't have a better plan. Let's do it.
All right, well, you do it.
Yeah, that probably makes sense. So I jiggle the stone.
So do you want to
Jiggle the stone.
do you want to like pull it out like strength wise? Do you want to try to move it with some sort of magic or?
Just strength.
All right, give me a strength roll, please.
God, I want a card to like Bigby's giant hand it out.
That's the wrong roll.
We'll
Is that the wrong one? I'm sorry.
It's a save, so we'll take away.
Would this be athletics? Does Hikari have proficiency in athletics? I wasn't sure.
I do.
Oh, well then it's the same. So we'll just take this. 11. So with an 11, you jiggle it just a little bit. It is loose, but it's stuck too far in there, and you're having a hard time getting it out. And at this, you start to hear footsteps that are turning down your little corridor.
Oh, footsteps. All right, come. Let me try, Akari. Your hands are too big.
It's almost like someone up there is giving us this fake hope for no goddamn reason.
You're talking about Behelit? Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yep.
All right, let me try. What can I do here? I'd like to use sleight of hand.
Okay.
To get in very delicately and precisely remove this stone in a way that gives us real hope for escape.
Okay, give me a sleight of hand check.
That's not really right, is it? Sleight of hand. I'm not trying to be sneaky about it. But I'm trying to use my. I'm just trying to use my dexterity to remove the stone instead of my strength.
Fair enough. Give me a dex check then, straight
All
up.
right. I'm not an idiot. All right. Dex check.
12.
12. I'm using my inspiration. My first inspiration.
Okay.
I have another one that you gave me.
I did, yes. We'll say I'll give it to you after this one. So, yep, that's a 1, and then re-rolled to a 7.
What a waste of a goddamn inspiration. Oh well.
Burbage, you can jiggle it. You feel it's loose. You do not have the time currently to really wiggle this, as a figure sort of glides up to the end of the bars, and then looks at the two of you and says, "Your presence is wanted for dinner. If you don't mind following me." And past him, you see a guard. You see that icky sort of blue horned figure and the bone demon behind them.
Have we seen any of the, besides the bone demon, have we seen any of these people before?
You think you've seen this person in that place that you're brought to for interrogations, but you've never talked to them before. And yeah.
Dinner, eh? Dinner, eh?
Yes, dinner. You don't mind.
Are you guys gonna have some pancake milk?
Yeah, is this like our last supper?
Most definitely.
All right, sounds good to me. Hikari, let's
Burbage.
dine. Let's stuff our fucking faces on the
Yeah!
last night on this weird realm called Banya.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Yeah!
Yeah, we'll do it.
Let's do it! Yeah!
Yeah.
Mr. Marion, you don't mind putting this on before we go? And he hands through the bars a collar.
No.
Put it on me. Put it on Burbage. Sure, I'll put it on.
Do you take it and put it on yourself?
Yeah,
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
who are you asking?
Yeah, what's happening here? He's handed it through the bars. What's going on?
And I think he was intending to ask Adam, are you enacting the thing you just said?
Right.
Yeah.
How about I pretend to put it on, but I leave it loose in the back where they can't see?
Ooh.
Ooh, this will take some finagling.
All right, how about this? I will. So Burbage and Hikari kind of make eye contact, and Burbage will offer. You know, I'll put this on you, for you, my dear madam.
Why, thank you, sir. Like, kind of kneel down so you can, or hunch down or whatever, so you can put it on me.
And now I'll use sleight of hand.
To sort of place it on, but not actually like fasten it in the back.
Yeah.
Okay, give me a sleight of hand.
Oh, luck be a lady tonight.
No, the last time you said that, it was bad.
It was real bad.
Shut up.
This is an important role.
Inspiration I can give you if it goes back.
23.
Do we want to stick with that or inspiration?
It's 23 enough?
If I use inspiration, can I have the choice between the two rolls?
Yeah.
No. Oh, yeah. Well,
The higher of the two.
Inspiration doesn't mean you have to take the second, like some
Right.
other things.
right.
I'll use my inspiration to see if I can do even better.
Okay.
All right, luck be a lady tonight.
No.
It was not.
It's a
Luck is
19.
not a lady.
You know, there comes a time in Luck's life when Luck just wants to be an object and not a lady.
Jesus Christ.
You're not making that a thing, y'all.
It's not a thing. It's not a thing.
Not a
No.
Hikari, did you want to use a inspiration, or is this good?
I'm looking at Burbage and we're communicating with our eyes. What you wanted me to tell?
With
I'm like blinking weird, like look
You're
like
blinking.
I'm having a seizure.
The person handing you the card is like, are you having a seizure?
oh, my madam, you've got something in your eyes.
Ah,
This is absurd. What a dumb plan. They're not going to trust me. But no, Burbage feels pretty good. He doesn't need any more inspiration. He feels like things are fine, and 23, pretty great.
23 skidoo.
Okay, so the device is incredibly complicated. You're not exactly even sure how to put it on. You do oddly feel, as you're about to close it, a very strong magnetic pull toward the two sides, and you're just barely able to hold that away for a second. And you get the idea that you take one of the sort of wires that you see almost sticking out, and sort of kind of ping it off one of the sides of this device, and so it makes almost a little click sound, and then you leave it loose, and it seems like it's not actually activated, and yet still kind of is on her, though a little loose maybe.
Yeah, I'd even like to. I don't want to ruin what might be a fine outcome, and this is probably not folded into a dexterity roll. I'm just wondering if Burbage would try to make it seem like make it seem to anybody watching that, oh, I'm going to try to be sneaky here and leave it unclasped, and then act like, oh, it clicked, god damn it, you caught me. Like, yeah, it's on. Does that make sense?
Yeah, give me a deception roll then. 16. All right. Your host here sort of looks over at all of you. Very well. Come. And he'll open the door to the cage.
Okay, we start going, I guess.
All right. We're going to dinner. Whoa. Burbage is looking at his captors. Do they appreciate his singing?
The guard seems to. They're bopping their head just a little bit.
Oh, that's good.
No one else does.
How about the bone demon?
Definitely not.
Okay.
He's still got scorch marks on his tail.
As Burbage sings for the guards, he kind of returns the bone demon's favor, tries to be creepy and like, whoa, and he tussles the bone demon's hair. Like, how about, what he can reach on the bone demon. How tall is this bone demon?
About 8.
It's
Bones
8.5
have
feet.
hair?
Well, he just kind of gives him a little jab, like, you've been creepy with my friend earlier, I'm gonna be creepy with you right back. And don't it feel weird? Dun 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 dun. Oh, I hope they have on-cake milk.
His last substantive interaction with you was to kill you.
So you start to make your way through through the area, which you've done several times as you are being summoned for interrogation. This time, though, you do recognize some of that fungus, almost fuzzy green stuff on the ceiling. And you as you look at it and get somewhat near it, your mind sort of starts to go fuzzy just a little bit, and you shake it off, and then continue on. And you get to essentially the portal area, and the guard and the blue dude go into the portal before you. And then your host and the bone demon sort of stay behind for a moment to see if you both step in.
Yep.
You step in, both of you?
Sure.
All
I
right.
was gonna say, yep.
So a similar sensation to before occurs in this moment, and the world around you kind of goes dim, but not quite that you can't see it. And then all of a sudden you start to see two images at once, as you almost feel like you're being pulled apart for a second, and you whip back into existence at the bottom of a set of stairs. And I think that's where we're going to take a break for this evening.
Stairs?
Yeah, stairs. So we're going to come back with all these intense shenanigans. And yeah, until then, everyone manage your fluids. Go to the bathroom, get something to drink. Take care of yourself, and we'll be back in just a few minutes.
See you in a few minutes, everybody.
Yeah. everyone, we're back. Ooh, things are getting clenched butts up in here. We're just getting old clenched butts. I love it.
He's not wrong.
Right? So, Hikari and Burbage are being led somewhere, appear perhaps to die. Hikari is hopefully got an ace up her sleeve, but with all the protections everywhere, that's a pretty big if. So yeah, we're gonna see how all this shakes out. Let us begin with Clem, Charity, and Stormbringer, who are seated at the noble's table.
I see nothing. There we go. Oh God, we're all in rows now.
So Clem, you're still on Stormbringer, though you're getting toward the end of that hour that you're tiny.
How close toward the end?
Yeah. You've had the first course, a very nice salad from locally grown kale, which is lovely. And for the second course, a few pasties filled with a sort of a nice lemon chicken sort of filling. It's quite lovely.
Pasties?
Yes.
Yeah, pasties or something else.
Pasties are here.
They go
They're
on your
pronounced
nipples.
pasties when they're for the English food. Sorry,
True,
Indy.
pasties. My bad. I
I mean,
literally
I'll take
always
some pasties.
throughout my life, my parents, my mom especially, who made chicken pasties, would always call them that. And so I
only learned
Thank
when
you.
I visited England, so that's literally the only. Yeah.
some pasties. That's what we have here, without a soggy bottom and a nice crisp outer layer. So you're sort of enjoying your meal, worried about the time, worried what's going to happen to Clem in just a moment, worried wherever Hikari and Burbage are. Hikari said that they might die soon. You're just trying to keep it all together. As the door opens again, and another announcer announces, Lord and Lady Blackthorn have come to the banquet. And to your horror, you see the fourth member of the Red family standing next to a woman, quietly sauntering in. As they're closing the door, you then see another person sort of run in, very hurried, and the other guards look to them a little confused, but they seem to know this person. They shut the door behind them, and this person just runs as fast as they can up toward the front. And they go up to Sadness, the halfling, and start to kind of explain something very, very quickly. And Sadness immediately looks around at the group seated and eating their meal, and then rushes over to the council. Arnold stands up, sort of moves over toward her a little bit, bends down, and they're having just a very quick, heated discussion. And he also kind of looks up a bit worried at the crowd in front of you. And Lord and Lady Blackthorn are just sort of very casually strolling up front. Reese then stands up, not knowing exactly what this conversation is on the side. He sees Lord and Lady Blackthorn and sort of clinks a glass. The quiet sort of comes over the crowd. And several things are kind of happening at once. At once, Reese starts to say, well, we have some guests that are going to be joining us tonight. Traitors in our midst, who we will make an example of. And Charity, you notice it first. This hurried conversation seems to just ignore that completely, and Arnold kind of waves at this halfling person, who then immediately starts casting a spell.
So, a couple of clarifications.
Yes.
One, I don't think all of the seats on the council dais were filled when we left. Who has been added up there?
The one that was down further was the dwarf, and then he finally just came up to
Okay. I just wanted to make sure. I'm like, there's more
Yeah.
people than there used to be. And who is casting the spell?
The halfling, one of the red family.
Sadness. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. The conversation that occurred between the guard and Sadness
Yes.
and whatever his fuck, who definitely is getting iced just as collateral damage if possible, because he was upsetting to Clem. Didn't seem to
let
be.
me actually add one more tiny bit of information that might help shape anything that you're doing. You also notice that while this is going on, someone has brought a sword out and placed it on the table and is showing Stormbringer. And they're sort of, kind of putting it over their food and sort of back, and they're cutting their meat with it a little bit. It's a very, very nice short sword. Actually, it's Burbage's short sword.
They're showing it to me.
Yeah, look at this lovely blade that I have procured.
Oh, that's so great. Can I see
amazing.
it?
Look how it cuts the meat.
Yeah, it's
Just
wonderful. I wanna cut
easily.
with
It's
it. Let
it's
me hold
incredibly sharp, really. It
it.
is.
Let me hold it and see how sharp it is.
Oh,
It's so lovely. I just love it. It's making me so hot. Can I hold the sword?
give me a persuasion roll.
God, I was wondering what's going to happen to Burbage's stuff. Maybe he can at least get out of here with his sword.
9.
9. They look at you. No, you just want it for yourself, and you can't have it. I see that gaudy thing that you're carrying. This is so much nicer.
Hey,
And
I promise I'll give it back.
They awkwardly are trying to shove it into the sheath that it comes in, and
I'm
it
just
almost
gonna
doesn't.
snatch it from them.
Give it to me. It's beautiful.
Let's give a contested strength check. I'm sure this person's going to do great. So
I'm sure this noble will have a great time.
19.
3. Okay, yeah. So you immediately snatch the sword from them. Oh dear. So there's that commotion then going on your left, Charity, as well. What would you like to do?
Okay, so Burbage's sword is here. This definitely feels like perhaps, as soon as I hear traitors, blah, 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 I think I'm probably going to assume that they're being brought in to be killed. Do I get any sense of what based on like the position that I'm in, what the conversation was? Do I get any sense of like what Sadness is, trying to do?
Give me just a straight intelligence check to see if you.
I'm so good at those.
To see if Charity can kind of put together the pieces.
15.
15.
That doesn't suck.
That's not bad. Yeah, so you are worried about a situation. You have no idea if this is what's going on or not. But if you all are being monitored out here, you wonder if also Hikari and Burbage are being monitored in their own cells. And you didn't have enough words to really tell them about the sort of constant surveillance. If they let it slip that you're here, perhaps now they're looking for you very specifically. That's what worries you, at least. This might be a way to sort of try to find you better, or something. They're not exactly sure. Yeah.
Whoops.
Which, by the way, Hikari and Burbage played it great. You wouldn't have known any of this. So,
and as much as it was an important piece of information, I didn't really have enough room to include it, and also I needed to have the sign off in there.
Of course. Which, you know what? Add inspiration. because a sign off over something like that, definitely charity. I love it.
I also have it, so someone else can.
Whoever else wants it.
Did Hikari use?
I don't think Akari did. No.
Okay, so
No.
Burbage can have it.
Oh, thank you. I've already wasted 2.
It feels so good. Do I feel like with essentially leveraging the commotion next to me of a sword being grabbed, a noble probably being half lifted into the air, etc., I could, I don't mean with subtle spell, but subtly counterspell this spell.
You might. You'll have to give me a sleight of hand check along with it, but...
Yeah, sure, fuck it. So I'm gonna counterspell.
Okay.
Which, let me just double check. That is just a somatic component. So it's just the pointing.
Right.
And I'm essentially going to be trying to... Almost what I'm trying to do is, I think I'm turning towards Stormbringer and, you know, the noble who are sort of tussling over the sword.
Mm-hmm.
And kind of down by my side, pointing behind me. Since I know she's back there. If that makes sense.
Good, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Sleight of hate. Don't suppose I could talk you into a performance.
Unless you're trying to do something else to cover up, like give a speech or something, or stand up and start singing to cover up the counterspell.
No, I'm not, because that's too far for charity.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna spend a sorcery point to re-roll that 6.
Okay.
18.
An 18. Interesting. All right. At this, the spell that Sadness is casting fizzles, and she immediately looks up and starts looking around frantically for who did it. And she does not lock eyes on you. You think you actually got it under the radar here as the commotion is going on next to you. However, the commotion is getting bigger and bigger, and at this, guards are starting to sort of walk your way, including the shield guardian, who is now stepping nearly over, leaning over some of the nobles
I
ahead
just
of
wanted
you.
to step.
Wait, just because I took the sword, they're all coming over here?
Yes, because this noble you took it from is just screaming about it.
He's a liar. He gave it to me.
I would never do such a
I don't know
thing.
why he gave it to me. And now he's saying he didn't. This is so rude.
Madam,
I have
you
never been treated this way in my life.
are a
How
thief.
does he even... Where does he get the nerve to treat me like this? He gave it to me as a gift. And then I said that I was married, and he's trying to take it back. This is wildly inappropriate. I'm a happily married woman, and I like swords.
I like that the Muppet voices for this NPC and Stormbringer's demon voice have just hit peak.
Arnold at this point stands up. That is enough. In front of our guests, in front of everyone, you must all leave at this very moment. You are no longer welcome here, von Ego Brottoms.
But I was so looking forward to, I believe you mentioned there was an execution for entertainment?
Of course there is. And the Blackthorns are just making their way sort of down the aisle, kind of now looking in your direction very specifically. You will now leave this place before you interrupt the noble Blackthorns.
Please, we intended no offense. I believe there was some mistake. We will, in light of our circumstances, sort of gesturing towards the headpiece, we will enjoy our dinner, and our execution, and
Give me a persuasion roll. See how well you're pulling this.
Hey, you're charismatic.
Yeah.
Nat 2026.
My goodness.
Nice.
Wow. At this, he says, very well, for the execution, and then you all must leave. In the meantime, hold on to the sword. We will sort that out after.
I assure you we will leave immediately after, and I am sure some things will be sorted.
That is unfair. The sword and the thief. And he says, quiet. Blackthorns, I apologize for this extremely rude welcome. But please, you have the floor. And they'll step up kind of to the front of this dais. And as they're about to begin, Burbage and Hikari, you solidify at the bottom of these stairs in this cold space that you know you need to walk up the stairs, out the palace front doors, and you will be greeted with usually a carriage that takes you to this crazy underground place. However, in this moment, the half-orc guard that is with you, as soon as you pop through this portal, he immediately runs a piece of chalk straight across it. It's a very vibrant, almost red substance that's left behind in this chalk, and the portal itself sort of shudders and then dissipates into smoke. The two that were about to follow you seem like they can no longer follow you. And at this, the blue horned figure starts to kind of and is going to charge this friendly half-orc of ours.
What's going on here? Burbage was mid-song when he teleported.
Indeed.
He was singing like, so bye, bye, Miss Cahoney and Pie. Drove my flag into the tavern, but the tavern was dry. And it was like, but as he teleported in, he was like, this'll be the day that I die. Oh, what is going on?
I was legitimately going to say, please let it have been an American Pie variant.
Nice. The blue thing starts to bite at this creature, but it's very quick, this half-orc. And then it brings down the staff hard on him. And he gets hit really hard in the shoulder and nearly drops his own weapon. And looks to the rest of you. Run.
Have we seen this? You said it's a half-orc guard?
Yes, you've never seen this person before in your life.
And so now, where are Burbage and Hikari right this moment?
You are, if you check your map here, you'll be at the bottom of some stairs, just in this small little hallway that you normally would run up the stairs, is how you get out of here normally. But feel free to do whatever you'd like.
So wait, did we or did we not teleport?
You did teleport, yeah. You finished teleporting, and this guard ran something across the sigil on the ground that made it so that the other people can't follow you.
Okay, right. But we've been in this space before, right? We've teleported here before.
Correct. Yes. Yeah.
So we kind of know where we are.
You only know about the stairs. You've only ever been led up the stairs.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. But you do know that's the way out. It's just this blue guy is sort of blocking that way at the moment.
All right. Well, Burbage will make wide-eyed eye contact with Hikari.
In fact, why don't all of us go ahead and roll initiative at this point? Every
Are we gonna
single
fight?
one of us. Maybe?
I rolled 2 of the same.
Lovely.
Hairpiece goes last, I
I
guess.
feel like something weird just happened with my initiative.
Yeah, since
roll.
you critted but got a 19? Or you
I fumbled. It's if you hover over it, it says I rolled a
1 plus 17 plus 2?
So it rolled twice plus 2? And it
Yeah.
added together the 2?
Yeah.
No,
D20s?
her mod. No. Her mod is a 2.
Yeah.
And don't barbarians have advantage on initiative?
yes.
So you
Advantage,
rolled a
but not
1 and a
addition.
17.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's still colored it,
oh,
but
so
it's
it's
taking the 17.
Yeah, a 17 plus 2.
I
so
gotcha.
that makes-
Okay.
Yeah, for some reason it decided to color it like it was a fumble.
Yeah,
But
weird.
I was like, what is happening?
Okay. Yeah, so that blue dude went. Burbage, you are up right now. What would you like to do?
The half orc told Hikari and Burbage to run.
Yes.
Yeah. Did he seem to indicate which direction we should run?
Nope.
Burbage is gonna, with his eyes on Hikari, he's gonna be like, "Look, I know we normally have a lot of fun with dialogue and roleplay in situations like this, but let's just get the hell out of here."
Yeah, let's run.
And he's gonna run as far as he can. He's looking around. He's using all of his energy on movement and perception, trying to really intuit where he is and where he ought to be going. So,
All right. You see doors to your left and right as you go this far already. Down the hall, the hall turns to the right. Then.
can I shove these doors open?
Absolutely, yeah. You shove one door open. It seems to be an empty sort of kitchen area, and you rush across the hall to shove it open, and it's there's a room with like like tables and kind of bars set up against the bars, like stools and sort of a bar top set up against the walls. There are 3 doors in this room then.
As somebody who has spent a lot of time in carceral spaces,
Yes.
does Burbage get the sense that any of these rooms look like places where prisoners' belongings might be stored?
No, probably they would be stored in the jail area itself.
Right. So because we have teleported into a different area entirely
Yes.
now. Okay. All right. Burbage will keep on running. Probably. Wait. The one to the north here. You said it.
Yeah.
It looks like.
It just looks like a room of like where people would eat.
Yeah.
But there is nothing set up. All the chairs are very, neatly spaced. Almost like no one's really living in here.
Right.
Weird.
Burbage is going to keep running forward.
Okay. So you've done 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 45, 55 to get to here? Or, yeah.
Yeah, that'll be my movement plus my dash just to,
To get
to
to.
kind of see what's going on around the corner here.
All right. Around the corner, it's a long hallway that spans about another 60 feet to the south, and it looks at the end like it turns right again.
Okay. And am I able to do more movement because of like weird?
Cunning action?
Yeah, cunning action.
You can dash again.
Yeah, I'll dash again, which will get me how far? Another 30 feet, right?
30 feet, yeah. Down here, maybe?
Yeah. I'll do that.
All right. So you bolt away from Hikari down the hall, turning right at the end of the hall. All right. Stormbringer, you lightly hear shouts coming from what is now an open door as one of the guards has opened this door to the sort of southeast of you. and you can hear a few shouts and even a bit of clanging of weapons in this area. Would you like to do anything in particular?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm going to start heading over there and yell as I'm going,
What's going on? Are we under attack? What is all that noise? I shouldn't have come back to the ball. This is terrible.
This totally is a Muppet. So you start running. Arnold seems to have had enough of this and shouts as you run away to the guards. Seize that woman. This is enough. Take her away. Bring her hairdress, though, to me.
Hey, you can't have my hair. We discussed this. You only get it after the ball. You weirdo.
So that's your movement. Anything else?
well, I mean, if he's going to shout that, I can just keep moving.
Seemingly.
Where are we moving? Sorry, I know I'm moving with you. So
Yeah, Clemson
door-
is along for the ride.
The door to the south was opened by the guard, and we hear like the clang of weapons and some maybe like shouting. And Stormbringer has elected to head towards it while screaming that coming back to the ball was a terrible idea. This is awful. We have now been ordered ejected from it and the hairpiece seized.
I'm going to draw my axe, but I'm not threatening this guard with it. I'm just trying to look through the door and be like,
Are we under attack?
The dwarf swivels around very quickly to stop you, pulls out his own axe. No, we're not under attack. Just some commotion. Go and sit back down.
Are you sure that sounds like an attack?
And at this, he's kind of wide-eyed. He's not exactly sure, it seems, what's happening. But he's not letting you pass.
okay, that's going to be my go for now, because I don't want to just like outpace Charity massively.
Sorry, all right. Hakari, you saw Burbage jut down this hallway and turn right. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna follow him.
All right. How far?
As far as he goes.
You're a little slower than him. You can get to about here, though.
Okay, that's fine.
So you're still about 15 feet behind him.
Okay.
And that's using your action to dash as well.
Yes.
All right, Charity. You see guards drawing weapons. You see everyone sort of looking at you and Stormbringer. Yeah.
I think I'm going to sort of move to follow her. My lady. Track. That was 30. Up here.
Yeah,
Okay.
mechanically, what I did on my turn is I double moved instead of doing any other actions.
Yeah. All
I'm
right.
trying to think if there's anything.
You notice people getting really panicked as all of this is happening.
And I think I'm gonna try to stoke that just a little bit. Like,
Okay.
that definitely sounds like an attack. Are we not doing anything about this?
Okay. All right. All right. Clementine, as all of this is going on, and you are just holding on for dear life to Stormbringer, as she runs up to this guard, you pop into your normal size self, which is small. But
So is she just like sitting on top of my head now?
yes, just clinging onto the top of your head. What would you like to do, Clementine?
That's total chaos.
This is great.
we're not attacking or anything yet, right?
Not yet.
You
No one
haven't
has
seen
attacked.
Charity
Yeah.
do anything attacking. Stormbringer has an axe out, but did not attack.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna use my action to drink my last potion of the day, which is a flight potion.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
So now I can fly, and I will just be hovering in Stormbringer's hair.
Okay, just sort
Beautiful.
of above her head.
That's an
so I'm
even
not
better
hurting her neck.
hairpiece.
You know.
Yeah. You get a few ohs and ahs from people.
This is why it would be a new trend.
Definitely, some of the commoners are starting to scatter, as well as a few of the nobles from their seats at the banquet hall. The halfling leaps off the stage, looks over to Lycos, Blackthorn, as well as then to Night Eater, and shouts, "That must be them! That must be their family!" And at this, Lycos sort of looses his hand from his lady next to him and dashes toward you. But something really unnerving, if you're looking back, Charity, you see him now moving through people, moving through the table itself. Though you can still get a sense of his outline, he seems even a bit see-through as he rushes in your direction.
This is the guy I tried to choke when they took Burbage, right? And then he
Yes.
wasn't actually like material.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. Sadness did that. That was, yeah, Sadness just move a little bit more. The Goliath stands up, jumps onto the table itself, leaps off the other side, and is starting to run toward all of you. And he's going to use his movement to get in range of you. And the guards are starting to close in as well as the shield guardians. Everyone is now looking at you, though you've caused a lot of crazy panic. Reese is also going to dash down the stairs past the shield guardian to sort of get in range of you as well. Burbage Kemp.
Oh, I'm gonna move 30 feet.
All right. Ahead of you is a right turn around the corner here of this hallway.
So that's 15 feet.
All right. There's a door ahead of you.
I'll push open that door.
All right. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Why?
You're not going to like the answer.
Is it ballista?
Sadly, it's not ballista.
Incidentally, does he hear commotion?
Probably not way down here where he is, yeah. Not yet, at least.
23 on the dex save.
23. All right, you actually just dodge as you open the door into an entirely empty room. Some of the slight holes in the wall to your right shoot darts just above your head. You were just able to duck just enough so that they do not get you.
Nice.
Do you want to continue to run? I think you have some more movement.
Will that those darts or whatever, will that trigger again if the door's left open and I think Akari's following after me?
Probably not if the trigger was opening the door, but you're not sure.
All right, well, Burbage will just yell, "It's a trap!" and keep running.
Great communicative work. There's one more. This is an entirely empty room, again, which is weird, and a door on the other side to your left.
That's the only door in the room?
Yes.
And it's completely empty?
Yeah. This is supposed to be a royal palace, and you've not seen anyone down here, and everything just kind of looks unused.
And so Charity's message had said that he thought that we were in the tower, right?
Yes.
And would the Burbage's kind of understanding of the stairs and the portal and the architecture and the building that he's currently in, does he get the sense that he is in a tower?
No, not now. No.
Okay, they were in the tower. Now he's somewhere else.
Probably that's more what
And
it
Charity
was.
had said they were in the palace. You were in the tower.
Yeah.
Dinner was
Okay.
about to be served.
Gotcha. I see. And so, but this doesn't feel like a palace?
I mean, it is because you've been outside of it and you've looked back, and it's a keep of some sort with walls and refinery. It's just that inside this area it doesn't seem lived in.
Right, okay. Yeah, Burbage will check this next door for traps. If possible.
All right, that's your action then.
Yeah.
So give me a thieves' tools or an investigation.
Wait, you said thieves' tools?
Yeah, I know you did.
Can I use that?
Not really. Investigation to find something, yeah.
All right.
An 18. It just appears locked. It doesn't actually appear trapped.
Okay. I don't think... so I used my movement. I used my action.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to use my fast hands to use my thieves' tools.
All
to open
right.
the lock.
All right, very good.
Look
And
at
rogues.
me, who's kind of been looking at his character sheet all night.
Lovely.
Okay.
That's 24.
Christ.
Thieves, man. You easily pop the lock, and the door immediately begins to swing open. Very nice.
Right.
And then you are confronted with another hallway up ahead.
That's, I believe, my turn. I used all my movement. I used my action and my
Yeah.
bonus action.
Stormbringer. Everyone's starting to bear down on you, it seems. Shit has hit the fan, and this giant Goliath person has rushed up toward you. What are you going to do?
Double check how something works really quick.
Go for it.
And then so you wrote Protector of the Fold to be that any creature within my storm aura is compelled to attack me before attacking others.
Yes.
Does that mean I have to be raging for it to be effective?
You have to have the storm aura active, yeah.
So yeah. Okay. Rage powers activate. I'm gonna rage.
And so you bring out your shield? Is that it?
Yeah, that's why I have
you
my
have
axe
that-
out.
okay,
So I have the
okay.
shield and my axe instead of my glaive. And I'm going to whisper to Charity. I know that this Night Eater can probably hear, but others probably can't.
Go. Do the things. Because we hate this party and it sucks. Wow, I hate talking like this. Anyway, go, okay? I got this. I can take them all.
Are you talking to me?
No, I'm talking to Charity.
Oh, okay.
You're on my head.
I was
you're
like,
just going down the ship. And Night Eater seems like he's gonna hurt us or grab us or harm us in some way, right?
Yeah.
Cool. So I'm gonna swing at him with my battle axe.
All right. Give me an attack roll. Oof,
25?
25 hits.
I think it's the first one. Yeah. So 6 slashing damage and then 3 from my rage, so 9 total.
Okay. He looks bloodied. No, I'm kidding. I'm sorry.
And before I do my second attack, I'm going to say to him,
Hey man, we don't have to do this. All these people are making fun of you and calling you a loser. I don't think you're a loser. I think it's cool that you eat knights and also the night.
Okay.
But I am going to make my second attack.
Okay. Very persuasive.
As I make you a second attack, I'm going to be like, but hey, like, I can stop. We can stop this. Like, yeah, we can be buddies. Or we can just fight each other for fun. Whatever you want, man. It doesn't have to be this way.
24 also hits.
Same damage as last time, so.
All right.
9.
Okay. Hikari, you're chasing Burbage down this hall as fast as you can. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna keep behind him.
5, 10. All right, so you can get to about here. You could go ahead of him if you want, because you've caught up with him at this point as he's been dealing with the doors.
Yeah, I'll go ahead since I have obviously magic in my hit points. So.
All right, so you can get to there. So Hikari, you see a hall ahead of you, and a door to the left of you, and a door at the very end of the hall.
It really would have helped if that guy had told us which way to run.
Where to go? Yeah.
So I'm gonna check out the door.
Oh, that's as far as you can.
Oh, that's as far as I can go. Okay, yeah, that's fine.
She could keep moving with dashing.
Oh no, that's
That was
God.
30.
Oh yeah, was that only 30?
Yeah.
I thought so.
Burbage didn't move very far because of the act. Burbage only moved movement because he spent all the actions, and he didn't even use all of that.
Yeah, Hikari was kind of back a little bit.
Yeah,
Oh.
that, I think that
It
was
was
at least
Oh, okay.
60 feet. Yeah.
30 and then another 30 to get
Oh,
to
okay.
here. Yeah. Though Charity, you get to now go. You see Stormbringer start hacking into this dude, who honestly seems to be able to take it incredibly well.
I'm hacking into him while telling him that we can be friends and that these people are mean to him.
Of course, yeah.
And if he's a Goliath like me, he should be fine with the hacking and also hear what I'm saying.
You definitely don't look like a Goliath, though.
I'm pretty sure I look like a Goliath wearing weird makeup.
You have a
You were also
disguise
shrunk down to human size, yeah.
potion.
Did I shrink?
I believe so. Yeah.
That was
I'm
only
As part
for
of your
like the
disguise.
first part.
Oh yeah, the disguise potion only lasts for like 10 minutes.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Well, then you popped back.
That was just for like the gate check.
Gotcha. Okay,
Because we
never mind.
specifically had it be like the disguising effects that we used weren't so much that if you like then
Fair
saw
enough.
her afterwards, you'd be like, you're a different person.
Yeah. So you've popped into your normal size way before this. So yeah, you actually do kind of look more like a Goliath to
And
him.
we're gonna be buddies.
Of course you are. It's great.
Andy.
I believe in you.
We stay
Charity.
together. Not sure I can say the same for you all. I am going to cast Banishment at level 5.
Okay.
Targeting Night Eater.
Oh,
And I believe
that's a charisma, right?
Yes.
Check.
And Sadness.
Oh, he rolled an 11. That's not enough, is it? Okay, and
Toodles.
sadness. How far
60.
is sadness within your range?
Yeah, I was double checking. Ironically, Sadness is within my range because she charged us.
Indeed. She rolled a 17. I don't think that's enough
Nope.
either. Oh my gosh. All right. For the moment, they pop out of existence. They're not from a plane other than this one, so it's not like
Nope,
automatically
nope, just
going
buying
back
us
to their
time.
plane. So they're just kind of in a nebulous void at the moment, it seems.
I was gonna say, and Charity knows how the spell works, so right at the space where he knows Night Eater would be. Bye.
Oh.
I'm going to move towards. I heard the noise from this way, right?
Yes, and you continue to hear noises of fights and a bit of screaming.
I'm gonna move this way. Be like, let's go.
So yeah, you slip into this little area between these guards. You're not able to slip past them. This one, at least, he's blocking the whole hallway. And yeah, he's got his hand up and his shield out, and he's gonna pull out a dagger in front of you.
Fucking really?
And then you see stairway going down to the left. Yeah, and a door on your right.
Okay.
And I think that's all.
Pretty much. I've also managed to
Alright.
break most of the line of sight, so.
100%. Clementine, it is your turn.
Do I have any idea what's going on? Like, there's nobody around that the person that they were attacking is gone, right?
It's just vanished. Yeah. You see guards and council members running at you in this sort of half see-through person, as well as one of the council members are members of the Red family, you know. Probably the most dangerous threats, you would guess.
Down by 2!
Well, I'm guessing I want to stick with, well, do I want to stick with Stormbringer? What do I get? Sorry, there's just been a lot going on.
Of course.
What do I get? Do I get the feeling going down that hall? Have I heard anything that, like, I see Charity heading over there? Do I have any idea of what's there?
Fighting, but yeah, you don't really know what's down there.
I will also 100% say Charity was like gesturing to Stormbringer very particularly. Come this way now.
Yeah, you would guess that maybe at least Charity and Stormbringer think Burbage and Akari might be down there fighting. But yeah, you're just not sure.
I'm going to cast Blur on myself.
Ooh, interesting.
So that just gives attacks disadvantage unless they don't rely on sight.
All right.
So like if they have blind sight and stuff like that, or true sight. I'm going to cast Blur on myself, and then I'm going to fly down the hallway that Charity pointed to, trying to fly over all the guards and stuff.
Is this a potion where you can only fly like 10 feet at a time?
You don't know.
I mean, you'd have... It depends on how far you can get, I guess, down the hall.
Could she move in sort of to where I am, just on foot, and then fly over the guard who was blocking me with that, like, 10 feet?
Yeah. Yeah.
If it's
Enough
feet.
to at least occupy the space above
I
the guard.
gain a flying speed of 10 feet for 10 minutes.
Okay. We'll say, you can get to about above the guard, essentially. Because he's a dwarf, not very tall.
Okay, can I do anything helpful? I guess not, because I technically already did an action and a movement, and I don't have any fancy bonus action stuff.
Then that's probably it.
All right, there we go.
All right. You just see this sort of ghostly figure, Stormbringer, just sort of swoop up to you.
Bring
And
it, bitch. Not you,
as
you're not the bitch.
as he begins to solidify, you see him take out a scimitar. And he's going to strike at you 3 times. A 30 hits, I believe.
Yeah.
This does a 28, but a 14
Yes.
misses, I see.
14 misses.
All right. That is a total of 24 slashing damage
Okay.
with 39 poison damage.
Okay.
And your next attack is going to be at disadvantage as your eyes start to blur just very slightly from the poison.
Does that count for second attack also? Is it all my attack actions on a
Just-
turn or just my first attack?
Just the first attack. Yep.
Okay.
All right. Okay. The other member of the Red family that's left is going to rush up, and he begins to cast a spell. Guiding Bolt. against you. A 23 hit
Yes.
for 12 radiant damage. And now the next attack against you has advantage.
Okay. It's a doggy thing. Don't make the doggy thing attack me.
It's definitely going to try to bite you. A 12 misses. The guards are attacking. A 5 misses. And the other one can't reach you. They're just starting to.
They did not get great leverage out of that advantage.
This one, however, is starting to run away. So either Charity and Stormbringer, you can try to attack with opportunity if you'd like to use your reaction.
He's getting a knife in the kidney from me.
Okay.
I'm not gonna hit somebody who's running away and like is probably just brainwashed or something.
All right.
Oh wait, no, because he's probably gonna tell other people that
18.
I am gonna hit him.
Okay. 18 hits.
So this is the attack that's disadvantaged, right?
7
Yes.
piercing.
This would be the disadvantage attack. 13 will also hit, though. And oops, sorry, I didn't mean to click that as well.
13 from me.
So 13 plus 7, 20. That ends this guard. As he falls face down, he sort of slides a little bit, and a trail of blood just streaks across the stone floor. The other guards and the other shield guardians are definitely making their way toward you.
Making their way downtown.
However, it is Burbage Kemp's
Walking
turn.
slow, taking their time. It's fine now.
Did Hikari already open this door that she's
the
by?
one in front of you?
The one that is she by a door that was right on the other side of the one that I opened?
No, there's a door
Oh, okay.
further down, and
It's
then
very
one
hard for us to tell because of the way the
Yeah.
light things come
Yeah,
off.
it's weird. Yeah. So I will move up 30 feet.
Okay, and there's a door right next to you. Then at that point,
Burbage will shove that open.
all right, you shove open the door. It is sort of a hexagonal room, completely empty. A set of doors on the right and a set of doors on the left.
And what does Burbage see to his right, like down this hall further?
A door at the very end of the hallway.
Okay. Burbage will use his action to take a movement action down here.
Okay.
And shove open this door.
It is locked, I'm afraid.
Then he will use his cunning action to, his cunning action to use his thieves' tools on it.
Okay. $24 easily. You pop it open as well. And you can barely sort of see into another room, entirely empty. Just a room with a door at the very end, but that's all you can see from this angle.
Okay, I think that's my turn. I will call back to Hikari, like, you check that room, I'll check this one.
Okay.
Got it.
Stormbringer, your turn.
I'm going to first and foremost use my storm aura shit.
Okay.
So first, whatchamafucket dude needs to make a DC 17 dex save.
I think all of them do, right? Essentially.
No,
Was it just
you choose
one?
one creature.
Gotcha. All right, then Lycos is going to do that. Dex, you say?
Yes, DC 17.
20. He rolled.
So he'll take half of 13. I don't know what that is.
6.
I
Okay.
don't know how to do math.
It's all good.
And then he needs to make a DC 17 strength save.
Oh, that he may not be as good at. He rolled a 6.
So he is covered in magical frost, and his speed is reduced to 0 until the start of my next turn.
No way. Okay. Sounds good.
Does this guard here look like he's gonna attack me if I move?
Yeah, probably. Yeah. As does the Drake.
Well, okay, I'm not killing the little doggy dragon thing.
Gotcha.
And I don't agree to having doggy dragons fighting us.
They're bad dragon dogs.
I don't think animals have morality, Andy.
It's a monster, but yes.
Okay, anyway, I'm gonna hit.
It's not my fault you think this monster is cute.
It is. You chose a cute monster. Choose creepy monsters.
Gotcha.
So that was a bonus action. So I haven't used action or move yet. There's somebody fucking blocking Charity in this hallway. And we're trying to head that way down the hallway. But I can't actually do anything about this guy, right? Because Charity's standing... No, wait, I have reach. I could do so many things. I just have to switch to my glaive. I don't know if I should do that. But I can't reach this guy otherwise, right? The guy that's in Charity's way, and Charity's not done anything about the guy that's keeping us from getting further down the hallway.
Correct.
I mean, you could also probably just like try to, I don't know, truck through him.
Is that a thing you can do in D&D? Can I just like
shoving
pull
is
him
kind
over?
of a thing.
Yeah, you can just shove him if you want.
Okay, sure. I'm probably like 3 times as big as him.
Move, bitch! Get out of the way!
Get out the way.
And I'm gonna, try to head down the hallway like Charity suggested.
Right. Give me a contested athletics check here.
So I'm raging, so that has advantage.
Oh no, he rolled a 2.
Probably don't need the advantage.
His
22.
spine vaporizes.
You slam him up against the wall over here, nearly sort of breaking him. He slumps to the ground, and you can continue through unimpeded, if you'd like.
So I'd move 10. So I'm going to, I guess, move the rest of my 30. I can't fucking see anything in here.
Yeah, there's not a lot here. You can just, there's stairways going down to your left.
How far can I get? How far is the rest of my 30?
Don't you have way more than 30 feet of movement?
I moved 10 already.
Oh, okay. I was like...
It's hard to put you right on the stairs down here, but...
Because the stairs are super narrow for some reason.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just standing in between on the wall.
Yeah. You're seeing in between the walls here.
I don't know where we're going, but let's go!
Okay.
And I guess that's my turn.
All right. Hikari. So Burbage is running just straight into whatever. You get the sense that he doesn't know where he's going. He's just going fast. You might, at least Hikari is probably trying to get a sense of more information about where to go, or at least where your friends are. So just kind of throwing that out there, if you wanted to try like a sending spell or something to contact your friends, or if you just want to keep booking it as fast as you can with Burbage, whatever you'd like.
I'd like to try a sending spell.
Okay, you begin to cast that. Who do you want to contact?
Do I need to roll it or anything?
Okay.
Do I need to press it? I guess.
I think Rachel just DC'd.
Oh no.
There she is.
Okay, good.
Sorry.
It's okay. So yeah, I'd like to do a freedom. I'm sorry, I was looking at something else. A sending spell to Charity again.
Okay, and what would you like to say? 25 minutes.
This Hikari guards let us go running around some empty area. Don't see anyone. Where you at? Love Hikari.
All right, and Charity, you can respond quickly.
All hell broken loose. Salad mediocre. Stormbringer has Burbage's sword.
That's right.
Red
you did pick
family after us, going up some stairs.
Wait, are
Love-
these upstairs? I thought these were downstairs.
down. Yeah.
Oh, down. Sorry. Going down some stairs. Love Charity.
So Hikari, that actually kind of sounds. The only stairs you've come across were the ones at the very beginning. So do with that whatever information you want.
I'm gonna run towards or Burbage's and be like, just as as close as I can get, and be like, Burbage, we need to go the other way. Charity and everyone are there, and Stormbringer has your sword.
Are you fucking kidding me, Andy?
I knew this was gonna happen. I knew this as soon as we didn't know which way to go.
This is
What just
infuriating.
happened?
They've just been like running away from us this whole time, just the opposite
Yeah.
direction of us.
Entirely.
We've been running away from the guy. There was a
didn't
bad
know.
guy there with the guard, right? And he told us to run.
Exactly. He didn't say where.
Well, and he
I
didn't know you
mentioned
had
the
friends.
stairs intentionally.
But he could have said, "Run to the right. That's the way out," or something like that.
We're
you
like
know?
down or up, whichever direction the stairs lead.
I'm not saying you're not close to the exit.
And then as a bonus action, I'd like to cast Shield of Faith on myself to up my armor to 19 because I'm scared.
Okay, throw that in the chat window. Cast that.
Let me just find it. Hold on.
Yeah, there was something in Charity's voice as he responded to you that certainly intense. All right, for another 10 minutes, then you have a shimmering field that it surrounds you. Excellent.
I also don't know, and I forget, but if I'd had enough words, and I think I did for like 4 more words, or like 5 more words, I would have included banished 2 of them, LOL.
Nice. Okay, yeah. And Hikari, you still have movement if
Lots
you
of
want.
love.
Do I see that? Where's Charity? Like, is he by me?
Oh, you have no idea where Charity is. Yeah.
Or I mean, Burbage.
Burbage is just down the hall a little bit, and you yelled to him.
Yeah, I'll be like, Burbage, come this way. Is he coming?
Not until my turn.
Yeah, that's up to
Yeah,
him.
but I
on this
mean,
one.
like, do I turn my way or anything?
He at least heard, I guess.
Okay.
But also, I had yelled to you, like, check that room. I'll check this one. So, but if you seem to, Hikari seems to understand, like, we're not checking rooms anymore. We're running back.
Yeah, apparently. I mean, I can check. Can I quickly check the room that I'm by? Or have I already used up everything?
You could run into this room
It's
up ahead
mainly
of
that
you.
would take you further in instead of heading back.
That's true. I'm just going to check it real quick.
Okay, so you just sort of rush up a little bit. It's a hexagonal room. There doesn't seem to be anything in it, but there are doors to the left and right
Okay.
of this room.
This is a labyrinth of crazy proportions. We need to go back.
Okay.
All right, and then you start to head back. You're into this other blank room then at this point. All right, Charity, it is your turn. This Gar is like now cowering against the wall.
The one that I shoved into the wall?
Yeah, he's just holding his head.
Is what's his fuck? The drow tangible at the moment?
He is, yes.
Neat, cool, good.
He's also frozen until the start of my next turn.
He is. His speed is 0.
Casting, I'm going to, as a bonus action, cast Spiritual Weapon at level 4
Okay.
to the inside of him. So, like, it's closer towards where I am, but next to him,
Yeah.
and attack him.
Give me an attack.
Nat 20!
Heck yeah!
Very nice. Feel free to roll on the table as well.
I fucking hate him so much.
Seriously. Glucose is a dick.
17 plus 12, so 29.
All right, and
Dislodged shield.
okay. They didn't have one, but you hear him just scream as the ethereal blade cuts straight into him. He's barely able to move as he screams because he's still frozen.
Okay, yeah, you know what? I really, it's not the best choice, but I really fucking hate him.
Yeah.
Charity's going to sort of close his eyes for a moment and then springing into life now out of both of his severed horn stumps.
Oh, real quick, is spiritual weapon concentration?
No.
Okay, good. Thanks.
Welcome to the crux of my kit.
Nice.
Out of both severed horn stumps, horns of flame are going to form. And I'm going to launch all 3 silver flame darts at him.
Lovely. All right.
15.
15 just hits.
Neat. Sorry, I forgot to roll these one at a time. So the 23 and the 22 will hit.
Certainly.
So that'll be 11 plus 12 plus 10. So 33 fire damage.
All right.
You're just going to see, sort of leaning around the corner, Charity, like, gives him the finger, and moving.
Okay.
10. Wow, the stairs get weird here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with this map.
15,
Sorry.
20, 25, 30. Oh, God, I went through the wall. Okay, that's 30, and I'm at the like top row that are still decorated as stairs. I'm
Yeah.
not going to move my token anymore because I went to a place of non-existence for a while there.
You're good. All right, Clem, what are you doing?
Is this the guy that they're attacking? He's like half covered in darkness for me, so.
A little bit. He's the guard, the guy a little bit further on that I don't know if you can see, is the guy that they were mostly worried about. So if you were to step one step this way, you could see him, but it's up to you.
Okay, is he the purple one?
Yeah. Otherwise, you could attack a guard, or just run.
I'm gonna attack the guy that they were all attacking.
Okay, so you'll
If that's
step.
cool.
Yeah, one step this way. All right. So you'd be in range of
Down from
this
flying
guy.
so I can have more movement. Yeah.
Cool.
Oh.
Oh.
I don't want to be in range of that guy.
I'm going to
I
move my
guess it's
token back,
fine.
Andy, because
Yeah,
I
that's
don't
fine.
have vision through Clem right now.
Oh, sure. I can also change that real quick if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck it. Okay, I'm gonna attack the purple guy is the one that they were attacking, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Sorry, my roll 20 makes everything on my computer slow when maps are this big.
totally.
I was going to say the
complicated.
one who is frozen on fire, being hit by a spectral sword and being flipped off. Yes, that is the one.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Melf's acid arrow at him.
Lovely.
Clem.
This thing hates me. I don't know why.
Is Clem.
It just does that now.
It's
It doesn't
just-
do any of my spells
It's just
anymore.
like Clem colon blank line.
Clem, nothing. All right, I'm going to roll an attack.
Okay.
That is a plus 9. It's 13.
13. You saw
13
me
just misses, yeah. Even in his frozen state. But it is an acid arrow.
I realized, yeah. Don't I get advantage, or he's not restrained, so it's not the same
Right,
thing?
yeah. He's just can't move.
But I don't want to roll that badly, Andy.
I hear you.
Do you have advantage or
Inspiration?
Inspiration?
I sure don't, because Andy doesn't give them out.
I think I've given 2 out.
Andy never thinks that I'm worthy.
You're very
Okay.
Yeah, nope. So yeah, it'll still do half of 44, I believe.
4d4. I thought you said half of 44, and I'm like, you have my inspiration, Jesus.
It'd be a crazy spell.
Does that only affect the person you were aiming at, or everyone around him?
Nope, it's a
Okay.
singular person one. So half of 14 is 7.
7 acid damage.
And then I'm going to run my full speed down the stairs. I know I will take an attack opportunity.
From the guard, yeah. All right, he's going to try to spear you. 6 misses, though. Yeah, you're quick. You're able to dodge everything.
I move my token down the stairs because Roll20 hates me if I try to move it. My movement speed is 25, so I think I already moved 5 feet, so I have 20 more.
Yeah. Great, you can get right here next to Stormbringer.
Nestled in safely on our
Yes. All right. His speed is 0. Damn. You just hear him yell and shout. A couple of these guards are starting to fill the stairs. Yeah, other than that, you can't really tell what's going on up here. There seems to be a bottleneck, Lena.
No, seriously, when we were coming over here for that, I was like, yeah, it's a bottleneck in my head. I love bottlenecks. I'm making it weird. I'm gonna stop.
A little weird. You're good. That's all he can do. Burbage Kemp. Akari shouted at you, said that going back the other way might meet your friends, but you're also not sure how close you are to get out of this labyrinth. What would you like to do?
When you say you don't know how close you are to get out of this labyrinth, like, Barrett thinks there might be another exit, like another stairwell?
Probably. This probably leads somewhere. Yeah.
Ugh.
It would be very inefficient if the only way down here was that one stair, and it's kind of a long way back there.
So Burbage is like really frustrated. Because he's been doing all this running, assuming that this was the way he should be going, and now he's feeling torn. But mostly he's frustrated that he like got pulled back into giving a shit. Like he, especially,
are you going to abandon Hikari to whatever fate she is running back?
Well, no, but so like Hikari's language was, this place is a labyrinth of epic proportions or whatever she said. But the word labyrinth, and just Burbage is starting to feel like, you know, the word labyrinth suggests to him again like that he's a small being in spaces and circumstances that have been thrust upon him, that he's been just placed in by forces larger than him, which, you know, for a while there he had just stopped caring. He was totally okay because, like, yeah, everything's fine. And now he's like back to being frustrated by that, and he's frustrated that he has to feel frustrated again. So he refuses to leave here without some souvenir of this area immediately surrounding him.
Okay.
There's nothing in this room. He's going to step in like 10 feet. Like he sees nothing.
There's an open door to your right a closed door up ahead of you, and you think you actually see a bit of light bouncing off the walls in this area over here.
Some light.
Like
daylight?
not quite. Like pretty, yeah, just a faint bit of like yellow light, like candles or something nicely lit, but further in.
Burbage looks back over his shoulder at Hikari, like grunts, and completes his movement action to go over here.
Okay, yeah. From here, you can see that this hallway kind of goes at a diagonal a little, and then up ahead, light is pouring down from a set of stairs.
All right. Burbage will yell back. He'll sing Stairway to Heaven or something.
Okay.
No, you're back. Akari, I found some stairs here. That's not being, guarded by a bone demon. Was it the bone demon that went through the portal?
No, the blue guy with the horn.
They all bleed together for me at this point. They're all bad guys.
Indeed.
So yeah, Burge yelled out that he's found some stairs.
Okay.
And he will try to get a sense of... And the stairs lead... Up?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well,
He
he's
doesn't
being...
see us standing on these stairs, right?
So yeah, if you get close enough and look up the stairs.
I want to be stealthy, even though I just shout. It was a shout whisper.
It was no way heard then by Hikari if it was a shout whisper.
Well, can I do a sending spell to Hikari?
I don't think so, Burbage. I don't think you have that.
All right, well then we'll go with the first thing I said, which was he just sings Led Zeppelin's Stairway to Heaven.
Okay.
That's all.
All right. If you peek around the corner there and look up the stairs, you see two guards up at the top of the stairs now looking down and kind of talking to each other. They're hearing a bunch of commotion from the other room, but yeah.
They are hearing a lot of commotion.
Yeah, definitely. All right, Burbage, I think, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Stormbringer, it is you.
So, I can't fucking see anybody because of lines of sight and because hallways and staircases.
And there might not be any light down here, yeah. You don't have dark... Or do you have dark vision? I think you do.
No, I don't. But it's not because of the darkness. It's because of the corners.
It's just the angles. It's
fair enough, yeah.
Her vision part of the token keeps colliding with the wall.
Yeah, so I can put you kind of here. Can you see a little bit more?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you were to go down the stairs, you would see this.
Cool. So I guess I'm gonna fucking keep heading down the stairs.
All right. So you come across this sort of runic symbol on the ground, something that reminds you of like the teleportation circles that Israk had in his place, but this has some sort of glowing red line drawn across it. And you see on the ground a very bloody half-orc who just kind of moans slightly, clutching a wound on his chest. And he looks up at you. And he kind of points further down the hall. And that's it.
Do I know this half-orc?
No.
Who the fuck is this guy? Okay. To my left, is it a wall? Which way did he point?
He pointed further down the hallway.
That way. To my right.
Yeah.
Okay. And it's a wall to my left?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna fucking keep heading that way, I guess. Gonna say to him,
Hey, thank you. I'll meet.
maybe I don't have to talk like that anymore.
Yes. I think that's true. Finally.
Thank you. And I'm gonna keep booking it down the hallway.
All right.
I don't want to book it too far because my friends are slow and short. Clem's speed is only 25, right?
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay, so I'm only gonna move 50, assuming I don't run into anybody to fight. Ahead of Clem. Where would that put me? Because now I can't see Clem anymore.
You could about here-ish.
Correct. About there-ish.
Cool. Oh, what were those? I just passed rooms?
Yeah, there's rooms. Yeah, doors on your left, doors on your right that are opened.
Do I hear or see anything as I'm heading?
Nope, you just see some tables on the one on the left and what looks to be kind of a unused kitchen on the right.
And there's like not even other doors that I see. I know I ran past fast.
No, yeah, ahead of you, the hallway turned right ahead of you.
Okay,
That's it.
cool. That will be my turn. I think I'm not in rage anymore because I'm not hitting things right now.
Right. All right, Hikari.
So I heard Burbage, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna run back towards him.
All you heard was "Stairway to Heaven."
Yeah.
Also some stairs, I think he shouted. Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna run back because I don't like being separated either.
All right. Do you do double movement to get there?
Sure.
Okay, you can get about that far. You hear Burbage up ahead singing just a little bit. He doesn't seem far away from you, though you can't see him right now.
Also potentially relevant, you're still in rage. Level 15
Stormbringer.
is persistent rage. It
Thanks,
no longer,
I was gonna look that up.
yeah, it no longer drops unless you go unconscious. I couldn't remember if it was the level 15 or the level 16 ability.
Nice. Okay, Charity.
Rules question, Andy, and I'm totally
Yes.
okay with whatever you want to do here.
Mhm.
Wizards of the Coast loves writing their spell rulings very unambiguously. Spiritual weapon does not specify that I have to see the creature it's attacking at any point.
I don't think so. I think
Okay.
it is. We've sort of ruled that this becomes kind of its own thinking thing because it can make like opportunity attacks in my game and
Yeah.
stuff like that. So I'll say that it's doing its thing just there.
Okay, so my bonus action is it's just going to continue beating the shit out of that little fuck who's in ice.
Lovely.
19
Hits.
for another 25 force damage.
Ouch. As it slices into him and it carves off, just a spatter of blood shoots off across the wall. Then he is officially bloodied.
Fuck yeah, fuck glycose up. Glucose?
Not glucose.
Glucosamine?
It's
Stormbringer
sucrose.
trips.
It's sucrose.
Sucrose. Fuck
Nope.
sucrose up.
Stormbringer trips and falls on her face. Just kidding.
I'm gonna step here.
All right. You also see this.
I see
wounded
Stormbringer going
heifer.
down the hall. I see.
And you would have heard me be like, thanks, man, or
Yeah,
something.
yeah. I'm not like trying to like end this guy or anything. And I'm assuming it's not Gavin because Stormbringer kind of checked that. I don't really like how close that guard drake is to Clem. So I am going to Silver Flame Darts it.
Okay.
25, 13, 22.
The 13 doesn't hit. Everything else does.
26 fire damage.
Okay. All right. It snarls and growls at you, but is still up.
Appears to keep going this way. So that was I think 5 feet of movement, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So I'm just going to do my full movement, get there.
All right. Clementine.
Yeah. The stairs, by looking at them, they look like they're about 5 feet wide
Yeah, ish. Mhm.
because they kind of are over 2 different halves of the things.
Yeah.
So they're about 5 feet wide. Okay. I am going to drop blur, which was super helpful.
Okay.
And behind me, at the head of the stairs, I'm going to cast Flaming Sphere.
No way. Okay.
At 3rd level, because I don't have any 2nd level spells left.
Beautiful.
I tried to put it in the chat. Okay.
Yeah,
I was able to
This
put it
one
in as a chat thing and not as an actual attack. So basically it's a 5-foot diameter sphere that I'm basically using to block the stairway. And if they want to go through it, they will take they make a dexterity save and take 3d6 fire damage, or half on a successful save.
Okay.
And it sets non-flammable, or it sets non-horn flammable things on fire.
Beautiful. There's a giant swirling sphere that's just almost rotating almost impossibly fast at the top of the stairs now behind you.
Yeah, I just kind of want to make it not so easy for them to follow us right now.
Totally.
And then I'm going to book it my 25 feet in the direction of the others, if somebody wants to move me.
Yeah, I'll catch you. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. All right.
And it lasts for a minute of concentration.
Forever, in other words.
Forever.
Okay. Okay. Clementine, as you sort of look back to make sure no one's following you, out of the wall appears this drow creature, just stepping straight out of the wall itself, and sort of then kind of solidifying in behind you. And it's going to rush up to the back of you and attack.
Who just totally avoided my cool flaming sphere?
He did, yeah.
Well, the guard drake,
That's very
etc.,
good.
are probably going to have a bit of a harder time with that.
Definitely, yeah. 14, a 15, and a 25.
My armor class is 14, so they all hit.
Okay.
Andy, remember that you're not allowed to kill Clem, and she's like 10 levels lower than us or something.
27 slashing damage.
From one of the hits?
No, this
He's
is
total.
Gee, I was like, what?
And 50 poison damage.
Did you say 50?
50.
So is that a total of 77?
50?
Yeah.
Well, thankfully, Charity, I think, gave me temporary hit points.
Not temp, but yeah.
Yeah. Higher hit points, basically, yeah.
Oh, like they last?
They last basically all day. They last 16 hours, and importantly, they're not the temporary slot. So you could
They'll
have
heal
other
back.
effects. Yeah.
Okay.
And healing affects them, etc.
Okay. I'm at 62 because of that. Otherwise, I would have been at 7.
Oh, jeez. And your next attack has disadvantage, as you're just a little fuzzy in the head here and having a hard time concentrating.
Yeah, if I get hit with that again, I'm dead. I'm just going to yell, ow!
And then you hear just an incredible amount of screaming and commotion at the top of the stairs, and someone just shouting, "Move out of the way! Move!"
They have to shout the song, Andy.
What song?
Move, bitch, get out of the way.
That's not what they're shouting, though.
Get out the way, bitch.
Well, then they're not
Get out
making
the
it up
way.
the goddamn stairs.
Move, Drake! Get out the way! Get out the way, Drake! That's the thing. And they can't progress any further than that because Flaming Sphere. Burbage Kemp.
All right, Burbage is like standing there. He's been peeking around up the stairwell. He's like,
You probably hear Hikari approaching then from the rear here.
yeah, he's prepared. He's like preparing himself to try to do like a stealthy, like he's like, well, these got to be the stairs, right? You know, and he's preparing, like trying to get prepared to like do a little stealthy run up the stairs or something, try to hide from people, but like make his escape. And he's singing under his breath. And as we wind on down the road, our shadows taller than our soul, there walks a lady we all know who shines white light and wants to show.
What song is this?
Still
Stairway
turns
to
to
Heaven.
gold. But he's like, so yeah, but he's like, kind of flashing back, like he's being affected in the same way as like when they were entering the place of like the Twilight Temple, and like there was the moment where like it doesn't matter which way we go, like
Yeah.
left or right, it doesn't matter. And so he's like losing his cool, and he's like he can't go up the stairs. He's like he kind of like has a little freak out moment. Burbage have a freak out moment? No.
What?
And like just kind of finds himself backing away from the stairs, and he'll kind of, I don't know how, where's Hikari? He'll like back into Hikari and then like turn around and look at her and be like, Hikari, how? And he's like grabbing her butt, like legs, like, and looking up at her like, how do I stop giving a shit? And he's just looking up at her pleadingly. And that's his turn.
Okay. Hikari, if you had a quick answer to that, feel free, but
I think, Burbage, that we need to give a shit just long enough to get out of here. Then after that, we can drink copious amounts of alcohol and not remember anything.
Okay. Great.
yeah, Hikari's really the good one to pull you out of this, I'm sure. Stormbringer, your turn.
This motherfucker just tried to kill Clem.
Straight up.
Not cool.
It seems like Clem has slowed down the pursuit of most of these people, but not this guy. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm moving to there. I can't stand on Clem even though she's very, very small, right?
Yeah, you can't stand on Clem now.
But she's very small.
Aim over my head, right?
Yeah, with my glaive, I just want to keep my shield out so he doesn't hit you again. But the glaive is the only thing I have reach with. Can I toss Clem out of the way for a free action?
As part of your movement, you can pick Clem up and move.
Fuck yeah, just swapsies. Okay. Swapsies with Clem as part of my movement.
That'll
for this.
finish your movement pretty much, but yeah.
Okay. And I'm going to shout at him, "Hey, asshole! You've just fucked up Clem really bad, and I'm not here for that. You're a dick, and I'm gonna slice your face off." 19 hit?
19 hits.
14 slashing damage.
Okay. Yeah, you carve into him just a little bit, and as you cut in, you actually slice some of his armor here, and just blood starts to kind of pour out of it. You hit him pretty hard. Yeah.
Second attack.
Oh,
fucking crit! Yeah.
my goodness, that's
Nice.
another crit hit against this
Motherfucker.
guy. All right.
So that's 15 plus. Does the rage damage double too, or is it just still plus 3?
Yeah, I think it does. Yeah.
So
Why are there two? So is it two different attack rolls?
It's her wielding, whether it's one or two-handed.
So
you.
if the rage damage also doubles, then that's 21 slashing damage.
Okay.
I
yeah.
realized
And-
that I put in one-handed versus two-handed as two different weapons, so that's why I'm
I did do
confused.
that, but yeah.
And he needs to make a DC 17 dex save.
Okay. He rolled a 11. This guy should not be rolling this low on dex.
So he'll take 8 lightning damage.
Okay.
And assuming he's still standing, he needs to
Yes.
make a DC 17 strength save.
Okay. He rolled a 12.
So Magical Frost climbs up his extremities again, and he can't move until the start of my next turn.
All right. He just starts to freeze again, and just the hate just in his face. You just hear him, "You will not get away from me."
Yeah, I hate you too, fucker. I fucking recognize you. We're gonna finish what we fucking started, asshole.
I love it.
That's my turn.
All right. And Hikari.
Yes.
Burbage just rush up to you, and it sounds like he might want to go back then the way you were coming, or I don't know. It's up to you.
Burbage, what would you like to do? What are you saying?
I'm saying, should I stay or should I go now? I'm saying it doesn't matter which stairs we go to. And I'm getting sick of making decisions because I'm not sure mine matter. So,
Would you like me to make the decision?
yes, please.
Okay. Can I see like the door that has the light under it, all that?
The one you came from, or
No, the one that he saw, or the stairs.
you can't. Like it's further down the hallway over here.
Do we hear people coming from there?
At this point, you do. You hear people tromping down the stairs in that over here.
I am shouting loudly. Can they hear me?
Oh, also, you think you hear Stormbringer's voice echoing through these halls behind you.
Behind us.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, we are fucking this person up loudly.
I will grab Burbage.
Okay.
And can I put him on my back? If that's okay with you, Burbage.
That's fine.
Yeah.
And then go running in the direction of Stormer you're yelling.
It'll cut down your speed by like 10 feet.
I just feel like he needs a little piggyback.
I love it.
Oh, crap.
All right, so as you're running down this hallway, you see this, your pursuer, this blue horned figure, again, who now kind of stops in the middle of the hall, sees you, and begins to smile. You've only used your main movement, so you have an action still.
I would like to... Can I set Burbage down and draw my sword?
Sure. Mm-hmm.
Well, also, at some Burbage would have communicated with you at some point with his eyes about the fact that, you know, the collar is not fastened.
You're on her back, Burbage. You could just sort of take it off. It is not fastened at all. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, it's perfect. Yeah, Burbage, when you pick him up, he just kind of lays his head on your shoulder, and not even strategically, just kind of like he's like out of it and like just looking for something to like play with. He just like unclasps the collar and just starts kind of waving it around in circles over on his finger.
The collar is off again, Hikari. You feel surge of magical energy, of a connection to your god. Again, what would you like to do?
It's his version of a fidget spinner at this point.
Nice.
Just let me think here a second.
Yeah, you're good. Up next is Charity.
How about I Scorching Ray this guy?
Do it. What level are you doing this at?
2.
All right. All right. So a 6. So you get to roll this 3 times for Scorching Ray. So a 16 slams into this creature and just sort of nearly ricochets off of him. His really tough blue hide seems almost impossible to penetrate with a shot like that. Give me a couple more, though. A 26 does hit, though. And that's going to be 6 damage at him.
Oh, that's a crit hit.
And a crit hit. which is going to be 11 damage. And
Table. Yes!
nice. And he's wounded. Yeah. So this one hits his shoulder, goes off into nothingness. The other one hits him straight in the stomach, and he kind of bends over. And as he raises his head again, one more just straight up slams into his face, almost burning the inside of his mouth. And that's going to wound him and take him out even further. Blood is now dripping from his mouth as he's kind of snarling at you.
Cool.
He looks pretty fucked up already. All right, Hikari, that is your turn, I believe. Charity.
How is this one in front of me looking?
He looks hurt. He looks bloodied. He's battered, but he's still incredibly fierce. Almost you get the sense of a cornered animal. He's almost more dangerous at this point.
Bonus action, I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon, because my other one was way back there.
Okay.
I want to highlight that, again, this is probably not the best tactical move, but Charity absolutely fucking hates this dude.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon at level 6.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
24.
Hits. Yeah.
34 force damage.
Damn. All right.
Silver flame darts.
Okay. Everything but the 13.
I'm gonna re-roll the 13 with inspiration.
Okay.
Oops, sorry, clicked the wrong thing. 19 instead.
Okay, that hits.
10. Re-rolling that 2.
Okay.
Using whatever it is.
Yeah.
To a 7, so 23. 32.
Okay. He's shot several different times, slashed up the back with this radiant weapon. He all of a sudden kind of is turning around looking panicked.
He can't turn around.
It's too much. Yeah, he can't move, but yeah, he's looking around. And you just see a fear in his eyes that you have not seen at this point yet. He looks pretty bad.
Do I feel like he's really badly off at this point?
I mean, it's hard to tell. You've never quite fought this guy before.
Okay.
To
I'm
this
gonna
point.
hold my position.
Okay. All right. He's going to use a legendary action.
No, he's not.
He's just a normal dude. How does he have legendary actions? Also, remember that I have my shield out.
100%. Yeah, he's just going to attack you with a 24 to hit.
Sure.
Doing 9 piercing.
I should know this by now. Do I round up or down?
Down. The foe. And 25 poison damage.
Cool.
All right. Clem, it's your turn.
He's still there?
He's still there, yeah. As dangerous as ever, and yeah.
Can I attack him from where I am? Like if I used a spell?
Sure. It's something in range, yeah.
Okay, I'm just going to cast Firebolt.
Hit him.
Will it show up?
26 hits for 7 fire damage.
It's actually supposed to be 2d10.
It rolled that. It was a 4 and a 3.
Mine shows a 10 and a 3. Like my actual... That's
Yeah, like,
annoying.
Oh, the
the
dice.
actual dice.
My
show a
actual
10 and a 3,
dice
but
show a 10 and a 3.
It's weird. It's a 4 and a 3.
It's fine. Okay.
That's why
I'll
I
do
went. That's why I
7.
knew that, because I went and checked, because it showed up the same way for me. I was like, sweet, huh? That's not how that
Okay,
math
so
works.
7 fire damage.
Yeah.
And then I will run down the hall.
15, 20, 25. Okay. All right. All right. Stormbringer, you see him just kind of grin and like spit blood down at your feet. And then he begins casting a spell.
Counterspell.
And he just, as the spell itself kind of fizzles away into nothingness, he looks over at you, Charity, and just snarls a bit.
Never steal from a thief.
And then
See?
he turns kind of shimmery again, a bit see-through, tries to turn to go into the wall, and realize somehow this magic holds him even in this state. He's unable to move. His speed is 0. Which sucks because it's worded that way and not just like restrained or anything, which he can easily morph out of. He's stuck here, though he is incorporeal. He's looking around. He doesn't know exactly what's going on at all. And Burbage Kemp. For some reason, people are having a lot of trouble coming down the stairs, and no one else has joined the fray here.
For some reason.
You talking to me?
No, Burbage, you see guards appearing behind you, sort of running in your direction. And you hear snarling from a guard Drake. You're definitely being pursued from that angle, with this person still in front of you.
Well, Burbage has been focused on the guy in front. This is, you said, the blue horned guy or whatever?
Yeah.
What kinds of attacks have I seen this guy make?
He's got like a quarterstaff. He bites, but most dangerously, he casts spells.
Yeah, so Burbage is gonna like lift his gaze up while on Hagar's back. He's gonna look at this guy, and he's gonna just get really fucking steely-eyed and angry, and he's gonna kind of stand up on Hagar's shoulders, and with a little scream, he's gonna jump off of Hikari and jump onto this guy's back.
Okay. You rush over. You trying to like kind of grapple him?
I'm trying to do what I have to do to put the collar on him.
No way. Okay. First, give me a grapple check. Yeah.
So
an athletics check.
can it be an acrobatics thing? Since
Sure, I'll say
I'm
yeah.
making it a jump.
Flipping around. Yeah, let's do that. 24. He rolled a 20. Not a nat, but total of 20. He shoves you off at first, his arm extended. He almost has you like in his grip, but you entirely wiggle out and sort of like crawl along his arm, throwing yourself around his neck with your legs. You latch the collar onto this creature, who immediately just starts to go, and he seems devastated. He drops to his knees. And you're like, oh, okay, cool. I think I stopped him from casting spells. That's awesome. His whole form starts to vibrate and shake. You're immediately thrown off of him as he explodes into like blue stardust, it seems. He's entirely evaporated in front of you as he put this collar on. It didn't just stop his magical use, because he himself was kind of magical itself. It stopped him.
Burbage, Burbage,
Major
Burbage.
Mask of Many Faces vibes, part 2.
And you have a bit of movement left if you want. You do see guards sort of chasing you and Hikari down this way. So you can bolt or do whatever you want. You do hear your friends now shouting and screaming in battle down this hallway ahead of you.
Sure, yeah. I will make eye contact with Akari, make sure that she knows that there are people behind us. Presumably, we both heard them, right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
They're not trying to be stealthy. So, and then, and the collar disintegrated too with the monster?
Yes, it did, yeah.
Definitely Mask of Many Faces Part 2. And yeah, he'll... with the same determination with which he ran in this direction from the other stairs, he will turn and so I used movement, I used my action. Now I'll use my cunning action to dash another 30 over here, I guess, because we came through this room. I'm going to go back over here.
Sounds good. Stormbringer.
So you said he was incorporeal now?
Yes. You've seen, this is the same way he looked when your hands passed right through him when you were trying to strangle him.
So first I'm just going to try my lightning then. So DC 17 dex save.
All right. Yeah. No effect whatsoever. It
I
seems.
just want the
is just kind of
I just want
shaking around. Doesn't have a target exactly.
I just want Art of Stormbringer going, and just a bolt of lightning.
Try the fucking ice shit. DC 17 strength save.
That also doesn't seem to be able to target him. No effect.
Okay. I don't really have like magic shit besides that. I don't know how to make somebody corporealize. But I don't want to leave him because I want to cut his fucking face off. Plus I can't leave with Charity right there because he still has to target me with my shield out. Even
I do go before him.
Yeah. Okay, well, Clem didn't get very far. Does Clem also go before him?
Yeah.
So Clem can move at least 25 next turn. Oh my gosh. Clem, how are you so slow? I just made sure 25 is for you.
You can pick me up if you want.
I was going to say, on the other hand, we're about to have the beautiful moment of Clem and Burbage running into each other around this blind corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't really think of anything to do with my action. There's nobody for me to hit. So I'm gonna start heading this way. I don't want to get further from Charity than Charity can catch up, so...
Totally. Where are you going?
Charity's probably going to use an action next time, so I'm just going to go to, like, here, like, right in front of Clem for now.
Like here?
Other side.
Other in front.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
all right.
Sorry. And yeah, I guess that's my fucking turn right now, since he's all, oh, look at me, you can't touch me.
You could, like, hold an action or something to attack if you want.
Yeah, I'm going to hold an action for if anything comes in range that is threatening.
Right.
And I'm also going to taunt him and be like, hey fucker, look, ooh, you can't be touched right now, who cares? As soon as you corporealize again, I'm gonna fucking cut your face off your body, because you suck.
You just see rage in his eyes.
Yeah, come get me, asshole.
Oh, he just wants to kill you so bad. Very good. Hikari.
Just as a quick thing.
Oh, yeah.
Could Stormbringer have, and would she want to have, like, moved sort of to where she did, but push Clem onwards?
Further?
Yeah.
I just
so that,
give Clem a bit of a toss.
well, just
Yeah,
so
you
that
got
you're, like, still
movement.
serving as rear guard.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah, you got movement left. You can just kind of pick her up with a little bit of more movement and do that if you want.
Cool.
Hikari.
I mean, I'm gonna go after Burbage.
With both move?
Yeah, Yeah, because I mean we can hear them around the corner.
All right, you can get there, running with Burbage. So you're in a hallway, and you hear voices not far ahead of you at all. Charity,
Questions for you, Andy.
hit me.
He's not corporeal.
Correct.
Do I think a spiritual weapon would work on him?
Probably not. You don't believe so.
I think because he's there and visible to me, right? So like I can see him and target him in that sense. He's not invisible.
Mm-hmm. It's just the affecting part, basically, yeah.
Yes. Do I think psychic damage would still have an effect?
That one you don't know. So you'd have to,
because
possibly.
I've heard the voice of Behelit from a distance.
Right. Yeah, you're not sure.
Fuck it. In for a penny, in for a pound. In the air above him, a sort of swirling vortex is going to form as synaptic static explodes into the area.
Okay.
I will be re-rolling the 3 ones and the 2.
Yeah. 4, 4, 4, 5. We keep.
So wait, 3 1s and a 2, so I'm re-rolling 4d6. So 3 1s and a 2 is 5, will instead, so 31 psychic damage.
Nice.
Depending on if he makes the intelligence save or not.
Yeah. Uh, 20 for intelligence save.
So he takes half, 17. Okay.
It does seem like this is starting to affect him. You see him kind of shake and kind of jolt back and forth, and he starts to grab his head, even in this space. Though it wasn't able to do the normal amount of its half damage, it might kind of have again. And at this, blood starts to pour out of his nose, and he slumps down on one knee, and he sort of barely looks up at you, shaking. He's on death's door. Would you like to move?
No.
Okay.
Or let me think. I can get to here. Yeah, I'll go to here.
Okay. Clementine.
So, do I have? So I'm being held by Stormbringer, right?
I think she put you down in front of her, but
or no?
You're just sort of
whichever.
Pushed along the
okay.
hallway.
Yeah.
I know magic stuff. Do I get the feeling that something along the lines of dispel magic would fuck with what he's got going on at all, or probably not?
Maybe. You can certainly give it a try.
I also know that I only have 3rd level, so like I can't do high.
Yeah.
I can't like roll to see if I know any more about Arcana or anything like that.
It'd have to be an action to really know a lot more.
Fuck it. I'll try it. I'm gonna try and cast Dispel Magic on him.
Okay. Give me a roll with it, then.
Just a d20?
Yeah. It'll be...
It's an ability check using your spellcasting ability, I'm assuming?
Yeah, so it's intelligence, I think, for you.
So it's and importantly, it's an intelligence ability check for any other relevant meta things.
So do I use my spell attack bonus?
No. I think it's just like an int roll.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's the equivalent of a non-proficient intelligence check, but I think Flash of Genius would apply.
Might not matter. Let's
15?
see. Okay, I'll do up to 20. I'll Flash of Genius it up to 20, I mean.
Yep. No, I'll just take a 20 instead. It's fine.
Very nice.
I'll take a 20.
You feel really good that if this was a magical effect that you would have been able to dispel it. It seems more innate to this being.
Okay.
But you
Rude.
now know for sure that that sort of thing doesn't quite work.
Okay. All right. If I'm on the floor, then I'm going to just run my 25 feet then.
All right, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You run, turn the corner. You see Hikari and Burbage in this hallway, and you can't help it. Just your throat starts to choke just a little bit, like just seeing them and being so happy for a moment. And also, then the fear washes over you of, well, shit, what do we do now? But you do actually see them.
Can I yell out?
I'm sorry?
Can I yell out their names?
Oh, of course. Yeah. Charity Stormbringer, you hear that as soon as Clem turns the corner, she shouts, "Hurry!" and Burbage. And you look back and you see this creature barely able to sort of stand up. He tries to kind of brace himself against the wall, but he slides through it entirely. And he's just able to stand, and he shakes his head. "This is not over. I will hunt you wherever you go."
Bitch, I'm gonna fucking hunt you wherever you go. You're not the one hunting here. I'm the one slicing you to bits with my friends.
And he slides into the wall and disappears. Clem, you recognize that your sphere has been dispelled. And you now hear shouts, Stormbringer and Charity, of a mass of people charging down the stairs.
I will yell if I can that they're coming.
All right. So all of you go again before anyone will reach you. You can all reach Hikari in this moment if you want to. Pineapples, I don't want to assume, but that's up to you. I'll let you kind of freely move if you want to gather up or something.
God, pineapples means something different in Tyr, so I was very confused.
Oh, yeah. So, Hikari, would you beckon people toward you, or do people want to?
Come on, and no pineapples.
Charity doesn't want to.
Or yeah, what other sort of?
I mean, one, Clue is here, and will not be included in that.
Clue is, yeah.
Who?
The horse that lives in the darkness.
The nightmare. And we...
Would we be going... I don't know what... Rachel doesn't know what pineapples
It will teleport
means.
us back to Cliff Mill.
Which is quite far from
Which
here.
is a long way
We
away.
don't have a way to get... to teleport anywhere closer?
Nope.
Okay, but like metagame, if we're doing this a little bit, I don't think this is a fight we win. I know 2 of them are gone right now in the darkness of banishment, but all it takes is you breaking concentration, and then they're back. I don't think we can fight all 3 of them. Burbage has like 1 health. Burbage has like
I lost
1
more
health.
than half my health from
You
one
and
hit,
Hikari
too.
have
Sure,
used a
yeah.
lot of your spells. I just don't know what another option is.
I mean, there was another way out.
There was another way.
If you wanted to.
so
So I guess we
running
could
down.
group up and try to find the other way out, because then we're at least here, so we can still burn their tower to the ground and rip their faces off. And just be like, if we can't find the way out before it gets too late, we can have Hikari in the back pocket to Pineapple.
Yeah, I was going to say, because as long as the spell is up, it can be done if we're together.
Right.
Okay. I'm okay with that as long as we don't all die.
And I think
All right.
that Burbage had kind of seen the other way out.
Yeah, so as you group together, Burbage lets you know there's another way out. It's not far. There's just a couple guards to get through, but you can easily peel through them. You make the decision not to just teleport away from this place, but to maybe stick around just a moment so you can at least gather clue, find a way to deal more with what's going on, even though you're taking a risk. That the city knows you're here and desperately wants Clem for something as well. All of you have inspiration for doing this, because this is definitely a character thing that is putting you in a lot of danger, but brilliant, and I'm here for it. We are, I think, then going to stop here this evening. and finish our escape for next time, as you will bash through whatever you need to get out of this place and into safety.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Ooh, what an intense moment. All right. Well, hey, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do it for us tonight. Thank you for sticking around till 11. It was going crazy, and I had no idea where this was going to end. I just wanted to get to a point where at least the group was together again. And you've done this, and brilliantly.
First
very, very
time
proud.
in season 3.
First time in season 3 that we're actually the whole party's together. Well done. So anyway, stay tuned for some more Halloween-y stuff coming up this week. What's going on next? We have tomorrow. I think our first one shot, GM'd by Elise, I believe.
It's gonna be great.
It's gonna be awesome. And then Monday, Salt Marsh, I think. And then we get into the 15th?
Thursday is Spire.
And
Thursday
the
Spire.
15th is our next one.
Oh, Tuesday is
Also-
Goat's Eye View for
Yeah,
tier.
Tuesday is Goat's Eye View.
that also.
Tuesdays goes. We have
Tuesday's Goat's Eye View, Thursday Spire, Friday is my game.
This is brilliant. So you're gonna get a lot of Helpful Goat content this week and this month, because we have a bunch of stuff going on. So hang in there. Join our Discord if you want updates on when and everything is and how we're doing. And other than that, we love you very much. Thanks for sticking around. Peace.
Bye.
Peace.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
The lonely she walks down beside the green river. My lady she was, and I bend my knee. One divine, my seraph, my heart to deliver. She gives me a small flower that I call Doom Lily. I laugh so completely, so true and so sweetly. But know that our story is so short it must be. Every time that you show me that blue and white flower, reminds me of me, lady, who descended for thee. When she